Hello and welcome everybody to the JConcepts INS14 Summer number 2 as they're calling it, the National Series out here at Omaha HobbyPlex. I am Matt Olson and I am here with my co-host, Mr.
Joe Zer Jr.
Right on.
How's it going?
Dude, it's an amazing time out here. Luckily, we are in the air-conditioned zone right now of what's going on the outside. Not as nice.
I feel bad for those guys, especially I went out and I volunteer marshaled the very first practice this morning at 9:45, and at 9:45 at the end of that 5 minutes I was sweating. It is now 4 o'clock in the afternoon. We're at like top heat.
Yeah, right now it is very humid out there. It's not going to be so nice to these guys, and man, I am excited though to announce some racing out here, man. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah. I've been coming here since 2004, since they opened, and there used to just be the on-road track that we're sitting on right now. And they've just slowly expanded and made it bigger and better, and you've been in the hobby shop. It's amazing.
Oh, man, and they're going to make it even better.
They are. They have about a 4-week project coming up starting Sunday night. But yeah, this track, they used to have an outdoor track oh man, stuff's it immediate, sorry. They used to have an outdoor track kind of by where, I think on the other side of the building, and then they built this building after 1 year. They had a Roar Nationals, and it was a nightmare. It rained the entire time. So they're just like, hey, whatever we have to do to make it indoor facility. And yeah, we've been coming here for a lot of years. It's a great time. They've built an awesome facility.
Super sweet facility out here in Omaha, and we're trying to get the chat up right now, guys. I'll see what's going on with you guys, and once that comes up, we'll be able to answer some questions. But it looks like we already have Garay starting out here early, as these guys kind of the timing and scoring has to catch up with itself, as we know, so you get about a minute and a half in before we kind of know anything, as these guys traction rolling out there with these short course cars.
Yeah, it looks very edgy out there. I saw a lot of guys out here still trying to run treads. I don't know. Cameraman Chris is running treads, but he's just running his tires down to slicks.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it'll work out for him in the end, I think. We'll see. He's up in race number 8.
I know. He's been letting me know what's going on, and he's like, "Hey, I'm gonna need some relief after this." So.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll take ourselves off there. We got Fleming gonna be in the lead of this one. Conrad now taking that one back over. Conrad, I think, switching to that X-ray rig for this year.
Yeah. I mean, that thing's the most solid-looking short course out there. He's not bicycling around the corners. It looks smooth and stable. Oh, we got one upside down. And they're averaging about a second and a half slower than the stadium trucks.
So now we got a battle here between Conrad and Fleming for that top TQ spot. And Fleming with the what is it? The PSR.
The
what
PR.
Is that? The PR Racing. That is it. I'm always super proud. I see him with the short course. Looks like Ford up in the lead now as Conrad dropping back down. Fleming right there behind him. Conrad back up for. We got a 3-way battle in between these gentlemen right now.
So is Conrad with X-ray? I don't know. He's a local plexer. So is Fleming.
Ford's, I know, in a team associated. Fleming going to be in that PR Racing.
Yep.
And Conrad, I believe, in an X-ray, I want to say.
Right. Chris Gray's starting to catch up to the leaders. Oh, that's rough.
Going over right there.
That's going to be an issue all weekend long.
Yeah, that little triple section. I was driving it in two-wheel drive. I'm borrowing Mr. Nicholas's car this weekend. Thank you to Cliff. Let me borrow his TLR. And definitely going into that triple section. You can either do double, single, If you hit it on the inside, or if you're midway through it, you can triple it, at least in two-wheel drive. But I don't think with these short courses.
They were trying a little bit. Now, with the grip coming up, you're going to be able to see more and more and more start to make it, but it's going to be a risk, especially at the end of a run when your battery's fading. Ooh. All right, so Dalton now solid into the lead.
Yeah, it looks like Conrad in the lead of this one with 1 minute to go. This is only heat 1 of 1, so look at that, Joe. They're all guaranteed to be in the A main.
Yeah, it is kind of, you know, a couple years ago, short course was still hanging in there. They still had a B main. We still have excellent drivers in it, but I don't know. Oh, man.
Well, it looks like they need a guest announcer. Okay, Joe Zaire going to
sorry, guys.
click off with us here. He was in here for a little bit, and yeah. What's going on, Foss family, 1 of 40. Hello, sir. Shout out from Indiana from Foss. Thanks, Maud, for bringing the live stream to all of us. Thank you, Kevin. Gets warm. What's going on, Richard Lake? Keep them stocked with candy. I know, my man. Let's go, Sam. It's the premier class. It is the premier class. We'll be getting that waffle up here going for you guys soon enough as well. You guys can help support the live stream with that. Dalton gonna take this one. Conrad with a 12.5.18. Gonna be 7 seconds up on Gray right there. It's coming off. Sorry for the lighting issue, guys. There's not much up there on the driver's stand. It's pretty dismal. Yeah. That's Sam Ford walking off the driver's stand right there in that blue shirt. As we have our next heat, race number 2, coming on up. Our next qualifier, I should say. This guy's getting it going. Looks like you can see Mr. Sturgeon right there as we use our handy dandy PTZ camera. Looks like Conrad getting that one, Chris Gray, and Sam Ford. Special thanks to RCGT and RCGarage.info for all their help with our awesome overlays and timing and scoring. Let's see here. Look at these guys. Nice pit lane. I know that they upgraded this pit lane. As it focuses back in there, they upgraded this pit lane like 2 or 3 years ago. I know they had to rip out the old one. So they ripped out that old... that old pit lane there, put a brand new one in. Pretty sweetness. As this is mod 4-wheel drive buggy. Wow, that's a little bit odd there. You know, for mod 4-wheel drive to be up so quick here. So we have a bunch of guys getting all checked in out here at the JConcepts INS14. We're going to have 2 kits up for grabs as well, guys. We're going to have a brand new RC10T kit. That's pretty sweet, as well as, I believe, an SR10 kit. So we're going to get that up here for you guys. Special thanks to JConcepts.net for all their support time and time again of the live stream, making it happen for us and bringing us out here so we can bring all the cool coverage to you guys. We got couple fast cats in this one. Let's see if we can get these guys' faces up right here. Line those up. Looks like we don't have a number 5 right there, which is a little odd. Who's number? So we got something up right there. No big deal. We'll figure that one out. Oh, that was Matty G right there. Checking out the cam. What's happening, Clay Keys? What's up, my man? Robbie Rob, awesome coverage, man. Thank you, Robbie Rob. Super edits. What's going on? All right, as the time has clicked off, these guys are getting going. That was Nick Gibson. That's number 5. This is Sturgeon. Lighten it up. Pavel, Kearney, Hicklin, and Olson. No, as of no relation to myself as we click back on over to our main cam here. Cameraman Chris is on it this weekend, coming up and over that double through the triple here. Nate Sutherland on camera down that straightaway here for Sutherland. Starting looking good. We got Bacone going to be in that P2, but already trailing on pace. What is that? 6-7 seconds right there. Ooh, getting a little off camber. Was driving that two-wheel drive. Definitely this track you have to slow up for these corners because almost it sets you up for that next corner, and you can overshoot them so fast. Very flowy layout out here in Omaha, Nebraska. It looks like they're using more of their oval setup than before. You'll see on the right-hand side there where those bleachers are. Usually that's taken up. And this year they kind of expanded the track, gave us a little bit more real estate to deal with as we follow along with Mr. Sutherland in the TLR with the mod components on there. Well, Nate probably not running it in modified, but definitely in four-wheel drive 13.5 Buggy. So Sutherland coming up over the double. On the gas and hauling the mill right now here for Sutherland as he tries to set that early TQ. And the Fast Boys are going to be up here next. We got Pacquiao. Pacquiao taking that one over here from Sutherland. So Pacquiao taking it over. We'll find that one. He's going to be in the team associated rig. Find that one for me when you can, Chris. Should be by the line, or he's behind him. I think Pacquiao is right there up and over the double in that green and yellow machine right there, Chris. Double, yep. Dropping down here for Pacquiao, and that is him. So Dominic in the lead and on screen. Dom down that straightaway very fast. Last time I saw him was at the, what was it, the April Fool's Classic at IRCR, Eaton's Intermountain Raceway. Oh, getting over there. Oh, man, Pacquiao absolutely getting the raw end of the stick. He's probably on slickies and, man, getting out of that groove there. Oh, man, what a terrible lap as we're going to pick back up with Sutherland as he's going to for sure take that one back over. Yeah, I got to take it down. Poor Pacquiao on that one. You can see him drop to that 8th place position with 1:50 to go. Justin Jensen, what's going on? Andrew Shrekovich, great coverage. What's happening, my man? Kirsten, what's up, buddy? What's up, BJ Williams? What's happening, my man? Need to get some of these guys for the carpet off-road nats next month. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know exactly. I believe that's at Schimmel's track, is it not? Up and over that triple here for Sutherland as he takes this one down the straightaway. on gut check mode. As stuff seemingly going to start to update here. With 1 minute left to go here for Nate as he comes by that line. Absolutely on mission in that TLR rig. Nate down that straightaway on, I do believe, the JConcepts rubber. JConcepts or Proline. It's one of the two, obviously. Being that's TLR, it could be Proline. Maybe somebody can help me out. Let me know what it is. Might be Proline. I think it is Proline. Nate coming up and over the double. Oh, let me see if I can turn on, see how this ambient is for you guys. I have not set that up yet, so you guys don't get to hear any of the cool, yeah, Dan saying Nate runs Proline. Let me see if I can get this ambient for you guys going. Give me a second. There we go. Let me see if it's, let me know how that sound comes in for the ambient if you guys like that. Nate Sutherland, looks like he's going to take that one down and down. So we have these guys walking off the driver's stand right now. Oh, and there I am. Right on. I guess I can turn myself on. Why not? I got a ghost next to me. Joe Zaire. That didn't work. It did not work. So, yeah, great turnout out here at this event. I think we're sitting around 300 entries or something like that. So amazing turnout altogether. We've got about 9 screens around me right now as these guys click through. We got the big boys up right now. Gonna see. Yeah, we got all the pictures for these guys. Sweet. Sweet. Looks like we got 10 up there though, so maybe an issue. They didn't click somebody in here. I think we got 10 people up there on the driver's stand. We're missing 1 on our grid lineup. So we'll see who that 10th person is. As we get this thing figured out here. The big boys are up right now. So I'm hearing that Tom Rennerneck coming off the track right now. Gonna refresh that puppy. Trying to fix that X-ray from what I hear. We are on it. Go to the right a little bit, Chris, if you can. There you go, thank you. Watch your other screen, you know what it looks like. So we got our fence pole right below us there, so we're trying to check it out. He's saying he does not know what's going on. Visibly frustrated there. Let me see if I can grab it on my other screen here. Let me see if I can find out what's going on. Yeah, our other camera looks like Tom. He's got nothing. Ain't got no gas in it. That's unfortunate. You could see him there. Just looks like something completely dead. Smelling it. X-ray. Unfortunately, shutting down for him there. That's unfortunate. Tom, super good guy, and I know he's looking for these valuable points out here. He won, I do believe, both of them at Island. Super fast in those X-ray rigs, so possibly something going on with the receiver or his speed control. That's unfortunate there for Mr. Rennerneck. All right, we're on it. Leading out. Looks like this is Mr. Horn going to be on camera. Oh! Going off there. And looks like Brock Champlin. Now Spencer Rivkin. Checking this one out. Turn it over to our guy real quick. I got a phone call I have to take.
Spencer Rivkin, your early leader on a 14.502. Brock on a 14.505. Brennan on a 14.506. Chase on a 14.509. Dustin 14.509. Davey 14.513. Caden on 14.515. Aiden moves up also on a 14.515, and Greg on a 13.505. We still got 3:35 left to go in this one. Drivers 3:35.
All right, I'm back with you guys here. It looks like Mr. Rivkin out in the lead of this one in that team associated rig. Oh, looks like Schimmel just taking that one over in the TLR. So Schimmel and Rivkin duking it out right now. Schimmel going to be on that race screen right now. Differentiation, not that much. 0.099 in between Rivkin and Schimmel, as well as Champlin right there. 0.155. Looks at Chase. 0.022 out. And Bada. So the top five are like within 1 second of each other right now. Let's go. So down that straightaway here for Schimmel. C would say, I think I was talking about him later, just don't choke, my man. Keep it on the gas and hauling with that TLR. I think he's using that brand new Spectrum radio as well. It's the Spectrum, I should know this, but maybe somebody can enter in the chat. So I know he's using that new Spectrum radio. He's been using it for a couple weeks now. ISXR is what I'm kind of hearing. Shim Shady from Toddy Anderson. What's up, Toddy? The IXSR, that is it, Toddy. I'm sure Toddy has one of those already. Out there from RC Excitement. Brian and Michelle, yes, we are doing a waffle. I'll be getting that going here within the next hour. Tegan, what's up, my man? Kurt Wanger, what's up, buddy? Heckler layout looks interesting. Yes, yes. Ooh, looks like Schimmel take my eyes off for a second, and Shim Shady dropping down in that 3 position. Now up to the 2. We are back on with Spencer Rivkin, though, taking this one over down that straightaway for Spencer. Spencer in that team associated rig, looking good. He didn't have so hot of a run out there at Islands. Didn't feel comfortable out here, though. Feeling very comfortable. Looks like Bada and Lemieux right there behind him within 1 second on pace. So they're even closer on time right now. So it's anybody's game in between those top 3 for Rivkin, Lemieux, and Bada, with only 50 seconds left to go. Once again, thank you to RCGtiming.com and RCGarage.info for these awesome overlay graphics, timing and scoring. So it looks like Lemieux going to take this one over here. He's going to be in that red rig down the straightaway. We're going to have Bada right in front of him. And then 2 cars in front, I believe, is Rivkin. Yeah, that's Rivkin right there. So they're going to switch up again. Lemieux takes that one back over here. Bada right in front of him. These 3, you could almost throw a very large blanket on them right now. It's heading down that straightaway. As we are still on with Lemieux. 10 seconds left to go. Anybody's game. Lemieux on the gas. Yeah, grab him, Chris, and send him in here. So it looks like Lemieux about to take this one. Let's see what happens. All right, so they are done. So 0.2 of a second right now here for Lemieux as Chris is going to grab him. Looks like Aiden not happy as he comes off the track. So something freezing right here. Let me refresh this guy. Give me a second here, guys. There we go. We're back up and going again. Let me see if Chris is able to grab Lemieux here. Okay, I'm going to grab him real quick.
Hi, guys. Hi. Hi.
Hey, man, amazing run. We were looking at it at the end between you, Spencer, and Bada, all within about a second of each other. It's tight out on this track.
It was crazy. All five of us, pretty much the whole race till the end, it was down to the wire, and it was really good racing, really clean. I don't think any of us really made a mistake, and it was really tight.
Yeah, kind of from the beginning, you guys kind of lined up, and you could put a blanket on you guys, what we were talking about, and man, that X-ray car looking great. What changes you make for this weekend? What are you ending up on for tires?
Tires, silver smoothies. Glued the sidewall in the front, running Gravity RC Grip Doctor for tire sauce. Standard gray inserts, so yeah. And then did a lot of testing back home at trackside, and honestly, I've kind of stuck pretty close to that, and it's been really good.
Right on. Well, looking good out there. I believe that you ended up graduating, so that's why you weren't able to make Island with us.
Yeah, I really wanted to go there, but I had to do my high school graduation, which you got to do.
Important.
You got to do it, but got that over with and able to make this one. Super happy about it. So
back to RC racing. Congratulations, man, on the accomplishment, and congrats on Q1.
Thank you.
You got it. All right, guys, and back to Joe Zaire Jr. in the booth.
All right, guys, that was such a fun race to call. Usually qualifiers are not fun to call, but man, that was a good one. It came right down to the wire. And we're off and going in our first heat of 13.5 four-wheel drive independent. This is race number 4 out of 33. Excellent turnout this weekend.
So I'm hearing it was pretty exciting to call that one, but
It was, and Brock was in there as well, but with 2 laps to go, something went wrong.
yeah, I don't know what ended up happening, but unfortunate there for him.
Yep.
As now we get into independent 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. I think Chris, when are you up, bud?
Chris is in number 8. This is number 4.
All right, so
this is one of the bigger classes of the weekend.
these independent classes really kind of getting a lot of traction out here at these races from what I've been seeing.
Yeah, it's a good thing. It's a good way to get your feet wet, get that big race experience without having to get, honestly, outclassed by the pros. They're racing likewise skill level, and yeah, it's some of the better battles out there.
Right on. So yeah, it looks like Birding out there in the lead right now. I'm gonna get that waffle set up here for us, Joe, and I'll let you take it away.
Right on. What do we have for a waffle?
We do. We got well, the main prize is we're gonna have an RC10T
nice.
up for grabs, brand new, as well as an SR10.
Wow.
Up for grabs. So we're going to have 2 kits available, and then we'll have some other JConcept goodies, some mod goodies, DRC stuff. I think we'll give away some other goodies on there. So thank you so much, and
let's get
you
that
guys supporting that supports make these live streams happen. Thank you so much. It
does. And unfortunately, I can't buy my grip of tickets this weekend because I am Mod Media Live. So somebody's got to buy my 4 or 5 tickets to take up my spot.
Yeah, Mod Live Media. Mod Live Media.
Mod Live Media.
Larry makes that mistake as well, where he says Mod Media Live.
I know.
I know, it's a tongue twister.
It is. So right now, John Bearding's your leader. Let's see here. Do we have a screen with the gap?
It'll show you here.
Gotcha. Okay. So right now, Bearding's on that 13.521. Singh is on a 12.504. It is. Oh, Bearding's on a long lap, I'm hearing from Alex. So this might put Nick Singh into the lead. We'll see. Yeah, Bearding got a 27.7 last time. Nick with the 25.0. Nick is making up some serious ground. We still got a minute 55 left to go in this one. 13.5 independent though, man. That's one of the bigger classes. This is going to be a tough A main to make. Right now, Nick Singh is only 0.8 back from John Bearding. Hardin is in that number 3 spot. Let's see here. Hardin he's a little bit back, but he's still within striking distance. Bearden's fallen out of that 13-lap pace, so he's on a 12.5 flat. Nick, he's getting quicker. They're only 0.8 apart right now. Santi's only a second and a half off Hardin for that number 3 spot. We got a minute 10 left to go in this one. Race number 5. Man, 5 heats of independent. I just can't get it. Oh! Beering's like, hey, man, out of my way. Bearden's like, oh, man, Singh's only 0.6 back now, so, yeah, it is qualifying. Bearding with a mistake. That might put Nick into that lead. We'll see. It's going to be awfully close, and there's only 35 seconds left to go in this one, guys. Singh moves up into the lead with that mistake. They're less than a couple tenths apart right now with 25 seconds left to go. 4 tenths apart, so it's still anybody's race. Nick with that white buggy just getting her around nice. He's going to go around probably one more time. I don't believe he will make 13. Oh, Nick makes a mistake. Now this is going to come right down to the wire. Will that cartwheel be enough for Bearding to take that lead back? They're both on a 12.501. I believe this will be going a little wide into that wall ride, and that's going to be worth a few tenths right there. You got to be right on that tube. Looks like Nick hung on to her. Wow. That was a close one. Whew. 2 tenths between Nick and Bearding. Excellent driving, guys. Young Nick Singh beating John Bearding. Anthony Santi in that 3, though. A lot of these independent drivers have good pace. They just need to clean it up, or some of them are super consistent but not the fastest. That's where I lie. All right. Race number 5, heat number 2 at 13.5 independent. Coming on the track right now. Did they already get the track blown off already? They're quick. I thought you were in
Car on, body off. Make sure everything's plugged in and your body is off. So we can switch it as quickly as possible. We're doing a lot of seconds.
Don't blow it. All right. I just had to talk to cameraman Chris there. Sorry about the silence, guys. Everybody's checked in. We're ready to roll in this one. So right now the TQ's being held by a 12.501. Oh yeah, stuff it. Yeah, do it right now before the loop goes hot. Oh man, they should have stumped that tube down. I don't think he'll catch anybody though. All right, looks like they're ready to get this one going, guys. Also, oh, here we go. John Haas. John Haas is one of the few guys here. They're a little disappointed we weren't running mini truggy this weekend, but that's all right. I'll tell you what, though, if they did have mini truggy here, I would have put my VT64 back together, and I would be out there, absolutely. All right, it looks like everybody's off and running. Haas is starting out. He's not quite on TQ pace yet. John's got that black and white car. That's his common paint job. He always has black wheels as well. Oh, looks like Erickson's taking over the lead. Oh, man. Erickson, early pace, 13.518. Oh, we got one upside down in the back. Hopefully they don't collect any of the leaders. He's still upside down. So the orange wing, he is your leader. Oh, gotcha. Oh, getting loose in front of him. Oh, did he miss a loop? Oh, yeah, he got, the loop is before the double, but yeah, he's, oh, twice. Got it. So he bobbles twice in a lap. That's going to hurt. That's probably going to put Haas back up into that lead. Is Haas going to be on TQ pace? That's the question. They finished that last run with a 12.501. Haas is also on a 12.501. Let's see what Ericsson's pace went. Yeah, Ericsson has dropped down to that number 3. All right, we got 2:35 left to go in this one. Pull up. Haas, oh, that's might just be outside of TQ by a couple tenths. I literally think he's splitting the two guys from that last run. I'm trying to pull it up right now on my phone to see where we're at. Oh no, Haas is good enough. Haas is on a TQ pace by a second. Nick finished with a 12.502. Haas is on a 12.501 right now with 2:10 left to go. Oh, he's fallen back a little bit, though. He's still on a TQ pace, but he's only holding it by a couple of tenths. We still have 1:50 left to go. Guys, don't forget to get your waffle tickets. Those are some excellent prizes, and it helps out Mod a ton making it to these races. All right. Oh, Hero moves up to the lead. Hero and Haas battling out. They're less than a tenth apart right now with a minute 25 left to go. They're both on a TQ pace as well. They're sitting as they're running 1 and 2. We got a minute 15 left to go. Race number 3. And these, if it's done correctly, each heat's going to keep getting faster. We're all looking for cameraman Chris to throw down a TQ. We got 55 seconds left to go. Haas back into the lead with Hero into the number 2. Hero's only 2/10 off Haas. Ericsson's now 7 seconds back. He's kind of out of her now. Wint's only 2 seconds off Ericsson for that number 3 spot, though. Oh, they're almost in a virtual tie right now. Hero's in that lead, but Haas, you can't tell the difference between them on the clock. It's going to come down to the final lap again. One thing about the HobbyPlex, they build challenging tracks, but they also produce some of the best racing in the country. If you've ever wanted to travel to a spot, believe it or not, ooh, Hero had to go a little wide there coming onto the straightaway. Oh, Haas is falling off. This one looks like it's going to be Hero. All right, Hero's going to reset that TQ by about a second. Man, that's some excellent driving from Hero. But the HobbyPlex, they make some of the best tracks to race on. If you're out there watching and you ever wanted to come to a track, travel somewhere, whatever, the Omaha HobbyPlex is the place to do it. Hero wins that one. John Haas and Chuck in the 3. Chuck was starting to bring her back at the end there. And that shows best laps do not win races. They're getting the track blown off. That is so awesome that they have so many blowers that they can just get it done at the end of every run. That groove keeps building. At the end of the weekend, everybody's going to have glued sidewalls or stiffeners. All right, they're checking in now. This is going to be race number 6. All right. Everybody's checked in. And that's the thing, a lot of people aren't here today, work and whatnot. There's at least already in two-wheel mod buggy, there's going to be, well, Rinderneck was a DNS for this race. Brock's going to be in the B heat of two-wheel mod, and Aiden Olson didn't make it. Aiden Olson's probably not coming until tomorrow. He is a quick guy. All right, they're ready to get going right now. Hero's got the TQ with the 12.501. Will this be the heat where one of these independent guys get into a 13-lapper? Oh.
Matt. Adrian. I'm sorry. Dominic.
Oh, man.
And Sean.
We're off and running. Right now, Hero holds the TQ with the 12.501. Ford comes across with the 24.7. Ooh, Robinson 24.5. Both Robinson and Ford on 13 lap paces. Robinson 13.519, Ford on 13.521. King on a 12.503. So we're going to see what happens here. 24. Oh, yeah. Robinson fell back to that number 5 spot. He had about a 2.5 second mistake. That's no biggie. He can get that one back. King on that 12.502, though. He's flirting with that 13 lap run. Ford, though, he is on a 13. He's on a 13.520 right now. Coming up next is going to be race number 7, heat number 4 of four-wheel drive independent. Ford's starting to build up a lead. Robinson's back up to that number 2 spot, though. Casey Ford, your leader, with Matt Robinson in the 2, and Adrian moves up to the 2, Matt to the 3. Sean King up into the 4, Dylan Lind in the 5, Olin in the 6, Dominic in the 7, Cody in the 8. They still got 2:45 left to figure this thing out. Adrian's flirting with that 13 lap pace, but Robinson's getting back there as well. But right now, Ford is on that TQ pace. Casey Ford from Colorado, looking to set an early TQ pace at a 13.517. Adrian on a 12.5 flat, but he's on a little bit of a long lap right now. Oh, Adrian's going to move down to the number 4. Robinson's going to move back up into that 2. Sean King's going to move into the 3. We got a minute 45 left to go. Oh, our leader spins out. That was quite... I think he'll stay in that 13 lap pace with that little bit of a bobble. We got a minute 40 left to go. Let's see what happened there. He's on a 13.519, so he only lost 2 seconds. Robinson back up into that number 2. He's on a 12.502. Adrian back up into the 3. It looks like the sauce is wearing off of Ford's tires. It's getting a little slimy for him. That consistency is just going to build up throughout the weekend. Oh, Olin's off. Ford, though, your current leader. Looks like he might, if he hangs on to it, he's going to be the first one on a 13-lap pace. Oh, his transponder missed that time by. I hope Alex catches that. If Alex doesn't catch that, I'm going to go run and tell him, because Ford's transponder... Oh, 2 lap. Oh, no, it hit that time. Yeah.
Don't worry about that.
Gotcha. It's a system. Cool. So we're on a 13.520 still. I was about ready to go yell at Alex like, hey, hey, hey. He's... All right, he's built up an 8-second gap. He's going to keep going. He's going to be the first one on a 13-lapper with the independent group. He's going to reset that TQ. Oh, he's still on a 13-lapper, but man, he's cutting it close. He almost stuffed it in the wall ride, but that was a really nice line through there. And he finishes her off, resetting TQ. 13.519. Matt Robinson with the 12.504. Sean King with the 12.504 right there as well. All right, guys, the link for the waffle has been posted. It's on Facebook. I'm sure there's a link on YouTube as well. Man, an SR10 and an RC10T up for grabs. Excellent products from DRC.
As always, your researcher can be bribed.
Yeah. There we go. So we brought it up on the screen. Go to mod. And there's go home products, and it's right up there. So your grand prize is the RC10T with the SR10, also a grand prize. The MIP metric black tool set, man, would be awesome to have in the pits. You have a mod 2-wheeler 4-wheel puck system of choice. Mod large pit pal. You got a lot of good stuff, guys. And everything helps these guys go to races, hire extra personalities, upgrade equipment, pay for the Airbnbs, what have you. $20 a ticket. There will be a limited amount of tickets. He's doing the math on that right now. All right, guys, race number 7 is warming up.
Chris, Brian, Alex, the other Chris. So we'll use last names. Sarah.
All right, almost everybody's checked in.
Going on here.
Matt's going up to the camera right now. So get your tickets at modspeedshop.com. All right. Looks like we're ready to get going after TQ's been reset. We got 2 heats of this left. All right, Chris Hyde starting out first. Oh, man. You can't wait for that guy to go. They got to restart it. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, man. I think Brian's car is messed up. I can vaguely hear from the track what's going on, and so let's see what happens here. Yeah. The other Chris. So right now, Alex set these heats up by the points for INS. So I'm guessing the first heat or two there were guys that don't have any points. I think we're getting into the quote-unquote B heat. Oh, Haida bobbles. That's going to put Alex to your early lead. Oh, that's a rough first lap. Haida's going to remain in the lead. Oh, no, sorry about that. Alex is going to remain in the lead. Early pace of a 13.524. TQ's at a 13.519 right now. William on a 12.502 in that 2. Tanner on a 12.509 in that number 3 spot. He's on the tail of William right now. Oh, Alex just brought her down to a 13.517. He's picking up, his last lap was a 23.9. Alex picking her up after that first minute jitter. Coming up next is race number 8. Cameraman Chris will be rolling off first. William on a 12.502. Wow. Alex down to a 13.516 right now. He's coming into some traffic, though. They're giving him a wide berth so far. That is nice. Oh, a little wide coming onto the straightaway. All right. Let's see this time by. He's going to hang on to a 13.516. William down to a 12.501. He's starting to flirt with that 13 lapper. Tanner on a 12.520. This will be really exciting once they resort.
Perfect. You guys are awesome, man. Halfway through this one. Alex Williams, Tanner, Kyle, Chris.
We got 2:30 left to go in this one, drivers. Guys, sorry. I'm a race director. Sometimes I get things mixed up. 24-7 last time by Alex. He's pretty consistent. Williams in that number 2 spot. He's about ready to cross the loop. William just crossed the loop. He's on a 13.524. William moves into that. Right now, though, Alex on a 13.517, slowed up a little bit, but not bad. He's been keeping it really consistent. Just keeping it on the wheels. Oh, he's trying to get around traffic. Traffic's trying to move, but sometimes traffic doesn't know which way to go. That's going to cost him probably about a second on his, more than a second. He's down to a 13.519 now. Hopefully he can bring it back down with a minute 30 left to go. Oh! That was one of the lap guys doing a cartwheel on the sweeper. Williams falling back down to a 12.5 flat. So right now, Alex is on a 13.519.4. TQ's a 13.519.7. William just moved back into a 13-lap pace with the fastest lap of the race with a 23.8. Alex out of TQ. Alex out of TQ. William bringing her up. We're going to have a battle. Alex touched the inside tube on the sweeper, but no harm, no foul. We'll see if he can get back down to that TQ pace. Comes around with a 24.5. He's on a 13.520.1. TQ is a 13.519.7, so he's 4/10 off of it with 5 seconds left to go. I think he might run out of time. He's going to go across the loop this time and one more time. Oh, he's flirting with it.
I knew a girl in elementary and junior high. It was Maria Theophilopoulos.
We'll see what happens. He's flirting with it. It's going to come down to the 100th. Schroeder's going to finish with a 13-lap run as well. Good run to him. Let's see, what's he going to finish with? Oh, he's missed it by a 10. 13.519.8. That is a bummer. Williams, the last one to finish. Nice. All right, our number 2 and number 3 qualifier came off that one. That's going to be Alex in the 1, William in the 2, and Tanner finishes in the 3. That was an awesome run from those guys. All right, this is our final heat of 13.5 independent 4-wheel buggy. We have cameraman Chris setting up right in front of the camera. He's the INS points leader right now for 13.5 independent, so he's going to be rolling off number 1 in this. But you also have Michelle Letarte, Luke Provchek, Schuler Mandela, Braden Van Nocken, Tim Sutherland, Shane, Jacob Combe, and Damian Bing. So we got some hitters in this one guy. And of course, Tim Sutherland, the father of Nate Sutherland. Looks like everybody except for Jacob has checked. All right. Still waiting on marshals to get to buckets. I'll tell you what, viewers, that's the most frustrating thing about being a race director is guys who take their time to get to marshaling positions. But, you know. I see. Oh, we got some chats. Sorry, guys. I've been not neglecting, but that old white guy says it's got to be 9,000 degrees in that hot tin box. I'll tell you what, we are so happy that he set us up on the carpet track in the nice air conditioning. I called the modified racing, and it was incredibly hot in there. AJRC saying, can we get an interview with William Schroeder? I'm sure we will get one. And Ben Humphrey says, let's go, Luke and Damien. Ben Humphrey races with me in Minnesota. I'm assuming he's going to be at FTR next weekend running some 1A scale nitro. I'm kind of surprised he's not here this weekend, but in Minnesota in the summertime, we run A scale. All right, we're ready to get this one going. Cameraman Chris rolling off first.
Yeah, looks good. I'm not seeing the strobing on the laptop.
John saying he loves the camera shakes. Ben saying he's racing A scale tomorrow in Wisconsin. Probably Rick's Hobby Farm. He's probably doing the point series there. All right, we're off and running. Oh, man. Provchek coming around with a heater for lap number 1. His early pace is going to be a 13.512. That will be definitely good enough for TQ if he can hang on to her. That car looks fast, guys. He's making that triple with ease. We're going to see how his car fades throughout a run, though. Back in the day when we used to run 12 scale, you could either have a car that started the first 4 minutes strong or finish the last 4 minutes strong. And whew, it looks like they're doing that right now with the off-road. Luke Provchek down to a 13.508. Damian Bing on a 13.512. Braden on 13.515. Mandela on a 13.516. So right now our top 4 are on pace to beat TQ. Cameraman Chris moves up to the 5 on a 12.515. Shane on a 12.515. Michelle on a 12.524. Jacob on a 12.525. And Tim on a 10.501. We still have 205 into this one, 2:55 left to go. There's plenty of time. Mike saying that's his boy. Well, Damien is putting down a pace, and he's hanging in there with Luke. But Luke just cranked a 23.6 last time. His fast lap of a 23.4. Bing's fast lap is a 23.6. Our top 2 are just starting to pull away from the field now. Van Nokken moves up to the number 3 spot, 1.3 seconds off of Bing. Mandela 4/10 off Van Nokken. Just a reminder, guys, as Pravchek, as he's throwing down a TQ pace. Just a reminder, go to Mod Speed Shop, get your waffle tickets. There are links provided in the chats. Oh, our leader barrel rolls, lands on his wheels, but that's going to cost him at least a second. We're going to see what happens. This might be Bing's chance. Oh, that was a 25.8 that time from Pravchek. Bing's going to bring it in within a second. 1.6 Pravchek has for a lead. Mandela's only a half second off Bing. Van Nocken 9/10 off Mandela. Cameraman Chris moves back up into that number 5 spot. Jake up in the 6. Jacob and Chris are battling out right now for 5 and 6. We got 55 seconds left to go in this one. Oh, top 4 guys I'm being told are trackside guys. So they're running on this stuff year round. Trackside is providing a lot of fast racers, including our current two-wheel mod TQ, Chase Lemieux. We have 25 seconds left to go in this one. Luke still on a 13.5.13. Damien on a 13.5.14. Mandel on a 13.5.16. Braden on a 13.5.19. 10 seconds left to go. Oh man, this is the last lap. Lots of mistakes have been happening. Nice driving from traffic. That was Chris that let him by. He's not making that triple anymore. Oh, it's going to come down. Holy crap, it got close this last lap. We're going to see if Pravchek can get it back. It looks like, oh, Damien's on his last lap. So it's all on Damien. It's going to be all on Damien. Oh! It's going to be Luke. Damien had a bad last lap and went from first to third. Mandela's going to move up into that number 2 spot. Luke's going to win that one set in TQ at a 13.5.13. That was excellent racing from Luke. Heartbreaker for Damien, though. Of course, is my job to get pictures. We don't have pictures for our top 3. That is nuts. All right, we're going to throw it over to Matt here. That's going to be camera number 4. All right, Matt, it's on you.
We are live, dude. Amazing run out there. And at the end, you kind of lost it, and then ended up, you got it at the very end. He crashed. It looks like it's a pretty close battle out there.
Yeah, like, my car was really steery. It, like, kept getting loose towards the end. I traction rolled in the sweeper, like, in the middle. I still had it because I landed on my wheels, but, yeah, car was good.
Congrats, man. Anybody like to thank?
My mom, dad, and Norm, Steve, Richie, everybody in the pits.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
You got it. All right, back to you, Joe.
All right, that kid is fast. I bet you we see him in the A-Main and Expert next year. All right, this is going to be our first out of 3 heats of 13.5 Stadium Truck. You know, this class has been having a little bit of a resurgence lately. Your fast stock guys have been picking up. That T64 really helped. That T64 closed a lot of gaps on things. The trucks are working excellent. I know a lot of Associated guys are running the short shock package. All right. Still waiting for a couple to check. Steve Wall's not here, but Sneathen is, I believe. Oh, there's still a bucket open in the middle. Marshals aren't looking good. Oh no, that's an important spot. Well, we'll see how it works out. Alex is better at his job than I am, so. All right, this is our first heat of Stadium Truck. Let's see what kind of pace they're going to be throwing down. I know Kyle Holmberg, he's one of the faster guys in Stadium Trucks. I believe he was down to the 23s in practice. So. Webb's going to be your early leader. Oh no, McGee. McGee's going to move into the lead. Your early leader is going to be McGee on a pace of an 11.503. I see a lot of bobbling happening. That's all right, though. Coming up next is going to be race number 10, heat number 2 of Stadium Truck. We're burning through this thing. Yeah, Mike Bing said that last one was all trackside youth in that last race. They do provide some fast guys. A lot of the fast guys from the Midwest come from either trackside or they come from right here in Omaha. All right, Mike Davis is your leader now. Yep, I believe he is that yellow truck with the yellow wheels. Oh, McGee back into the lead. So McGee's on a pace of an 11.506. He's about halfway through. Yep, that would be Matt McGee right now. Oh, he traction rolls, lands on his wheels. No harm, no foul. We still have 2:50 left to go in this one. McGee bringing her down to 11.503. He's going to be flirting with the 12-lap run here pretty soon. Mike on 11.509. Just a reminder, guys, check out the waffle. Get yourself a chance to win an RC10T or an SR10. All right, our leader looks like he's opened it up quite a bit after a little bit of a rough start. McGee on a pace of an 11.501. He's almost down to a 12-lap pace. Magic, though, on 11.504. He's getting quicker as well. They both got a 26.1 last time by. Dominic with the 26.2. So they're definitely picking it up from their early. Oh, our leader bobbles upside down. That's probably going to put Mike Davis into the lead. They're separated right now by 0.7. All right. That all yellow truck of Davis back in the lead. Davis and McGee both on 11.505. They're right on top of each other. Dominic right there, though, 11.511. Just a mistake from each one of them. That would put Dominic to the lead. We got 55 seconds left to go in this one. Oh, our leader upside down. Oh, he broke it. Nope. It looked like he broke it. It looked like the hub went on him, but nope, he's off and running. But that's definitely going to put McGee back in the lead. Now, Dominic's in that number 2 spot, only 0.4 off the leader with 30 seconds left to go. Dominic is your leader, excuse me. Dominic has moved into the lead. Last time McGee went across the loop.
Oh, mid-air collision right there. That's the thing that I think
Oh,
Chris.
Dominic's almost ready to cross the loop here. Dominic just crossed the loop. Yep. Right on the last lap, that white and pink truck. Dominic, your leader. Now let's see if he can hopefully not get tangled up with traffic on this last lap. See how he finishes her out. Dominic's going to come across with an 11.503. He really picked it up at the end there. Still waiting for a couple to finish. Waiting for Alex Eichler to finish. Dominic's going to set early TQ at 11.503. Matt's going to finish with 11.507. Anthony 11.509. That was an awesome race from those guys. Dominic just kept his nose to the grindstone and came home with the win. Oh, we got a couple fast guys in this one. I don't know if Emerson Sturgeon's here yet, but I know TJ Williams is, and he is quite the truck driver. My honest, I bet you we see TJ in the top 5 in the A-Main is my guess. He's an up-and-coming racer. John saying the stadium trucks look too twitchy. Probably too much front tire grip for the conditions. You know, that is a possibility. The track is still coming in. I mean, it is a lot more bricked up than yesterday, but we're starting to get her back. The track's not at full grip yet. Ooh, that's rough. The race director right now is asking for volunteer marshals.
Need help right here. That Bluetooth. That one's stuck.
Good. I just saw Emerson Sturgeon and Tech while they're checking in for this one. Hopefully he can make it out here. A little bit behind the fourth wall here. We're right behind the Tech booth, and he was booking it.
Whose Celsius is this? Oh, it is? Oh.
All right. I think just about everybody's checked except for Xander. Oh, he's stuck on a pipe. There he is.
It's going to go Brent Cameron,
Well,
Xander TJ, Ronnie Dave, Chuck Larry, and
he's trying.
so right now, time to beat is a
Well, he'll click and drag him. That's a nice thing. Oh, that guy tried going early.
TJ. Ronnie. Dave. Chuck. Larry.
Let's see what.
And Emerson.
All right, we're off and running. Right now, TQ's held with an 11.03 right now. Dominic Ursetta is your current TQ. TJ Williams comes across with a 26.1 off the bat. So did Riley. Oh, TJ stuffs it coming onto the straightaway. Marshall doesn't see him.
Sturgeon coming out
Oh, no.
with the lead there.
That's going to hurt.
To work about
Emerson Sturgeon, HobbyPlex employee son of the race director. That kid's been putting in the work lately, and he's been getting pretty fast. Nice driving. Nice driving from Emerson with a little bit of luck. Oh, that was Talon. That was Talon, excuse me. Emerson down to a 12.508. Chuck Erickson on a 12.508 as well. Our top two are right on top of each other. Erickson just came across with his fastest lap of a race at 25.5. Oh. Chuck's going to drop all the way down to the number 5 spot. Brent Riley's going to move up to that number 2 spot. He's the only one left in this on a 12-lap pace. All right. Right now, Emerson Sturgeon on a TQ pace of a 12.506. Brett Riley sitting number 2 overall. TJ back into a 12-lap pace, sitting number 3 overall. Like I said, TJ stuffed it pretty hard on lap number 2. He's going to be digging his way out the rest of this one. We're halfway through this one. Emerson Sturgeon, your leader. Coming up next is going to be our A heat of stadium truck. Stick around for that. I believe Kyle Holmberg and Sammy Moran are going to be in that one. Right now, though, Emerson Sturgeon throwing it down to a 12.503. He's almost on a 13-lap run. He could possibly do it with 2 minutes. Oh, got hung up with the Marshall on a triple. Ends up on his... All right. That's going to hurt him. That's going to pretty much eliminate any chance of a 13-lap run. Let's see if he can bring her back. Oh, man. And that sucks for TJ, too, because he was sitting number 2 overall, and he ended up on his lid. That's what, oh. Emerson gets a little loose in the triple. I think he just needs to take a deep breath. Brent Riley sitting in that number 2 overall spot on a 12.520. Dave Lindsay. It looks like Emerson might be running out of grip. He has a minute left to hang on to her. All right. We'll see what happens here. Emerson Sturgeon, your leader. That was a pretty good lap. Brings her back down to a 12.507. He just looks so loose on power right now, but he's hanging on to her. He's keeping it fast. His last lap was his fast lap of a 24.6. Oh, he gets around traffic. Great driving from Emerson Sturgeon. Drives around a Marshall in 2 crashed cars. I think, let's see, he's got clear track in front of him for the most part. Dave Lindsay on a 12.518, Brent 12.519, TJ 12.522. Those are who are sitting 1, 2, 3, 4 overall right now. Oh man. Emerson's on his last lap. He brought her back down to a 12.506. See if he can hang on to her. Oh, car crashes right in front of him. Let's see how it just gets her across the loop at 12.505, resetting TQ. Excellent driving from a lot of those guys, but Emerson Sturgeon resetting TQ. Lindsay in that number 2 with the 12.517, TJ 12.519, moving up to that number 3 spot on the last lap. Riley in the number 4 with the 12.523. Dang. Yeah, sometimes things happen in races, guys. Sometimes they're your fault and sometimes they're not. But in this one, we got some heavy hitters. We have Sammy Moran, Sam Ford, Mac Vanderbeek, Kyle Kendrick, Skylar Bergeron, Brian Letarte, Tyler Fleming, Brady. How do you say Brady's last name? Brady and Kyle Holmberg, your points leader. I'm saying Brady is all right, drivers are getting checked. This is your final heat of stadium truck for the round for the night. After stadium truck, it's going to be your 40 plus mod. Oh, am I going to have to go? Sturgeon is not running it, so I do not need to go in the booth. 40 plus mod on deck for 12, 13, 14. Then we'll be looking for race number 15, our expert 13.5 four-wheel buggy. You will not want to miss that one. The only one who hasn't checked yet is Bergeron. I don't know if he's here or not.
Hello, guys. Thank you, Joe, for everything, my man, and keeping you guys entertained. A couple guys, hey, Matt, where's the next INS? I do believe it is at Hoosier RC HobbyPlex. Peter Renaud saying, I'm in the waffle. Thank you, sir. We're going to post up that link here, guys, in the chat, so you guys can see that. It does make it possible for us to keep up with these live streams, and you get to win a whole bunch of goodies. So grab a ticket on there, guys. It does help us out. So if you're enjoying the stream, it is much appreciated. It actually does make it possible for us to continue doing this for you guys free of charge.
Yes. Kyle Holmberg's truck was wonderful in practice. We'll see if that continues. Kyle Holmberg's first lap, a 24.4. Ooh. Kyle Holmberg, your early leader. Sammy Moran moves up into the lead. Kyle back to the lead. Right now, Sammy and Kyle battling for that lead. They're both in 13-lap paces. Holmberg with the 23.6, Moran with the 24.2. They're both blazing fast. 23.6 is absolutely the fastest truck lap. They're both using the Mod Puck system, both on JConcepts tires. Ooh. Oh, Kyle upside down on the straightaway. Oh, no. Oh, Kyle's busted. He just broke a rear hub. That is such a bummer. Well, oh, man, he's going to have to dig himself out of a hole tomorrow. Right now, though, Sammy Moran. Sammy Moran, your leader. Man, he looks pretty edgy, too, but he's bicycling. It's not just in the front. His truck has a lot of mechanical grip right now. He's on a 13.518. That's good enough to keep Emerson in that number 2. But Mac is in that number 2 spot in this heat. He's on a 12.506. Old man laying her down. Tyler Fleming on a 12.513. Brady on a 12.515. We got 2:30 left to go in this one. Sammy Moran, your leader. I believe his truck is R1 powered. Oh, he's working his way through traffic. Usually everybody in this heat knows what they're doing. Mac Vanderbeek moves up to the number 2 overall position over Emerson Surgeon on 12.505.0. Oh, Sammy gets a little sideways. Oh no, he's hung up on a tube. We're going to see if he hangs onto that 13-lap pace. This is going to get interesting, especially with Mac getting quicker. Mac might move into the lead here soon. If we're going to see, because that was a lot of follies in a couple of corners. All right, Sammy's going to go. Oh, he hangs on to her 13.523. Ooh, that looked way worse than it was. We got a minute left to go in this one. We'll see if Sammy can hang on to her. Right now, Sammy Moran, 13.522. This will also get really interesting with the restart. Ooh, he's getting a little edgy on the sweeper, but he hangs on to her. I love that dirt wall ride. Looks like so much fun. Oh, I thought Sammy was going to go backwards off that double. He landed off that single. His wheels were up, and he stayed on the throttle. His truck hung on, though. Mac Vanderbeek down to a 12.502. He's not going to make it to a 13-lap run this time, but it will be in him. Oh, gets a little edgy coming to the loop. He's going to have one more lap left to go. His last lap was his best lap at a 24.1, though. Oh, man, there's a lot of traffic he's coming through. Ooh, gets on two wheels coming across the sweeper. Over the double around the wall ride. Goes single, double, and crosses the loop for the TQ, 13.522. Great run from Sammy Moran. Oh, Sammy got the extra lap in there. He's still on the clock. I thought he was done. So Sammy's still going. The marshals want to get going, but nope, Sammy's on a victory TQ lap. All right. Matt is going to get their all in, all done. We're going to get an interview with Sammy here in just a second. 40 plus modified. The old guy's warming up. I was going to run 40 plus mod, but I'm like, oh, man, I don't have a dirt car. All right, we're still waiting on Sammy to get to the interview area. There he is. All right, Matt, I'm going to send it over to you.
We are here with Sammy Moran. Dude, amazing run out there. I know Holmberg had a little bit of issues, but had to make it happen, and you got that extra lap.
Yeah, truck was great. Yeah, I got lucky with Holmberg getting out, but I think it's going to be a close one between me and him in the qualifying and mains.
Now, it looks good out there. Usually you don't, I don't know, we talk, you stay with us. You love truck, but you love buggies that much more, but this one always treats you pretty well.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Stadium truck was always my best class.
Right on, man. Well, congratulations. Shameless plug, you got Mod Puck Systems in there as well.
Yep, definitely Puck Systems, JConcepts tires, AE vehicles. Everything's working great this weekend.
Congrats, buddy. Great job out there. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you, Matt.
Got it. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right. We're on 40 plus mod Buggy. They're checking in. This is the first heat of it. 3 heats of 40 plus. All right. This is our joystick cam. We're going on to the staging area. Sorry. When we were setting up the system, I was playing with this gimbal cam the whole time. It's just a lot of fun. All right, we're on the staging area. Oh, yeah.
Man, so good run there out of Moran, and I think we're going to see a good battle, like you said, between him and Holmberg.
It's going to be excellent. It's always excellent between them two.
Yeah, so cameraman Chris saying he wheelied up, and just unfortunate there for Holmberg, making it take a little bit of horsepower out of that thing.
He hit a funny bump.
Yeah.
All right, they're getting going with this 40 plus.
Yeah, look at that one. Even popped a wheelie coming down on that straight.
There's a weird bump there. Sammy hit it a couple times, but it's like he caught it before it did anything evil to him.
Once you get on that straightaway, you just want to be full tilt on that thing. And you
Absolutely.
You expect the front end to come down, but on that one, no wheelie bar means ultra wheelie.
Right.
We got Kyle Killy coming in. He goes, Mr. Take You Out. I know. Kyle killed me in an Island Speedway. Guys were even talking about out here, like, you know the guy that tomahawked you and on the straightaway? I'm like, yeah, that's my boy Kyle. He just he did me dirty.
What did you run at Island last time in the last round of INS?
So I ran independent two-wheel drive again. I borrowed the owner's car, and I was in a bump position battle. I was in the position and going down the straightaway. Kyle was on the other side. His car clipped the corner and shot him onto the straight. Before I knew it, my car was in the air and my front right ejected from the car. And that was all that she wrote, and I was done. So
oh, man.
Single-handedly, Kyle could, if I do run the last round, he could destroy all points for me in independent two-wheel drive buggy.
Yeah. Chad Karsten's your early leader, but he's got Dave Lindsay on his tail. Chad Karsten's, he's a pretty fast guy. Pace of a 13.513.
And Carson's in the lead of this one. And that team associated Rick. Long-time racer, I know. He's been around a long time.
Very long time. I think we were in the pits. I was talking about Jason's Midnight Pumpkin over there. And Carson's like, yeah, there's this guy back in the 80s that dumped thousands into one. And I'm like, back in the 80s, I thought I was one of the only guys that raced in the 80s. And I was a little kid. Most guys have long quit.
Yeah. He's been around for a while, so Carson's in the lead of this one. 40 over mod two-wheel drive buggy, so let's go.
You know, that is a pretty good pace. He's about a lap down from the pros, which is what his car looks really good. Looks a little soft in the rear. Looks a little soft in the rear, though.
Kind of dumping a little bit.
A little bit.
It amazes me that we're able to be on slicks out here, man. It's one of those things where I grew up when that was, when tires wore down, you put on a new set. Now we're running on them.
Right.
Dirt track racing.
That started here last year at last summer's INS. Oh, we got one upside down in the back, and Marshall's not coming for him. Ooh.
But now that seems to be the market standard, Like,
it is.
If your car is not on slicks, what are you doing?
Well, as you can see, the HobbyPlex is a little bit more bumpy than a lot of clay tracks.
That, and it's kind of indoor-outdoor, I would say.
It is.
More subjugated to the elements, I would say, especially for the humidity
factor.
But they all decided big race weekends like this, the track grooves up enough, and then they all decided to basically run the same tire sauce as well. That helps build the groove to where they can run slicks.
Yeah, so Kyle Kelly saying, do I hear a new microphone? Audio quality is phenomenal. That's just Joe Zaire's soothing voice on the mic. That's all that it is.
I did drink my throat coat tea this morning so I don't lose my voice like I did in Vegas.
I know, he trained it. No, we still have our, I guess I broke out the other microphone because now I got a friend up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad that the noise is helping. Well, and kind of one of those things is we don't have a lot of background noise because we're kind of we're in the pit area versus the track area, so a lot of that background noise that you may get is kind of filtered out, and that's probably helping us as being in almost a controlled zone. So I'm hoping that the stream for you guys is looking good. We're able to be, with the help of technology,
right,
we're able to be in the nice air-conditioned zone in here, and we were running cords. Joe saw it yesterday. He was helping us out. He's like, man, you know, it's a little bit of a feat to do all this, but it makes it worth it.
It's so worth it. I'm so thankful that we're in here this weekend.
Yeah, for the first 2-3 years, I was up on the driver's stand like cameraman Chris is, and it was either frigid cold or wicked hot, and I do not envy myself from the past couple years.
Team Camel checking in.
Even Megan was a perpetrator up there 2-3 years ago, and we had 2-3 fans on us, and she was helping out, and it was pretty misery back then.
Yeah. So the first year they had the INS here was INS 11, and I was here as well, and I was looking forward to this because it was in February at the time. I'm like, February in Omaha, it's going to be like 40. It's going to be like shorts weather. We get down here, it's 0, and it's a snowstorm.
Oh, yeah.
And then I saw you guys up there or outside, and I'm like, ooh, I would never want to work for Mod, but
yeah, it was pretty bad back. Like, I remember, I don't know which I think it was 12. It might have been 11. It might have been 11 that I was here where it was frigid. And I was up there, man. It was cold. I had all my coats on. That's when Ryan Mayfield was out here for that one.
Chad Carson sets early TQ.
Might have been that one.
Yeah. Mayfield was still with Yokomo then.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember they were trying to get either, I think it was like silvers or golds to work or something like that.
They were trying to get slicks to work, and Fenn was the only one that was able.
Yeah, so that was dating us a little bit. Yes, but we were here. We were here for that, I was up there, I guess, and then 12 it would have been Megan. So Megan was here in 12, and then 13 was Chris. So Chris was up there last year, but it was actually very pleasant last year. I think it was in the 70s, and then this year it's back to status quo of how it was in 12.
Right.
So.
And a lot of people don't understand what it's like to race your car in that frigid cold. I race here sometimes in the wintertime for their A-Scale Techno Nitro series, because that's what they usually do in the winter. I can't tell you how painful it is to bust a rim on a brand new set of tires just because you hit a tube a little hard.
Yeah.
Things become that brittle.
Yeah, it's one of those things, and but glad that we have our nice air-conditioned zone in here.
Yeah.
I do not envy Mr. Cameraman Chris. Right. Oh no, I need.
Up. There he is.
There he is. Let me set the. There's Cameraman Chris. Say hello, Chris. Wave hi.
There he is.
That's Cameraman Chris right there. He's been newly upgraded though. He's got, you see that screen to the right?
Yep.
There on the table. And that is how he's kind of, he can view the live stream as if as you guys are pretty much seeing it, but in real time. So kind of helping us out, a little upgrade we thought of. And actually after watching an Angels game and how they do it, and I was like, psh, I'm like, that's smart as heck.
Yeah.
So we taken from other industries there, and figuring it out. And then I know Joe is looking at a, nice. This is about a 36-inch TV, something like that, 42-inch.
It was just sitting there
just
doing
sitting
nothing.
there, and it was like, you know what? That's going to be ours.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
we got a nice big screen that we're watching the race from and talking to our friends on the interwebs right now.
The question is there going to be anybody in this heat to beat Chad's 13.516? Brent Riley comes across first lap with a heater on a 13.518. There's still one more heat of 40 and over after this. A lot of old guys. I'm one of those old guys. It's weird.
And Kyle Killy over here, he's wanting the cone hit counter or that wall hit counter. Remember I had that at RC1.
Yep.
And then the cone hit counter. That was, where was that? No, it wasn't Islands.
Oh,
That was April Fool's Classic, that's right.
Leaders upside down.
That was at IRCR, and Kyle was helping me out remotely from Minnesota or wherever he's from.
Oh, nice
that was
front flip.
Sweet. We got to get that on instant replay. That was
All right,
sick.
absolutely we got to replay that. I don't care what happens after that. That was cool.
All right, we're just,
Matt's
there's not
working the
much
instant-
happening out here, so we're going to go to instant replay
Right now, Arch
right now
Arch
for you guys.
Screamo's in the lead.
Check this out.
I love this instant replay. So he goes off this really hard wheelies before he hits it, stays on the throttle.
Dude, that was amazing. He didn't lose any time.
Not at all. I don't know.
Look at how that thing bounced. It preloaded up, and then it just wheelied up the thing, came down, hits the shock tower. Perfect 360 maneuver.
That was excellent.
And he's off like it never happened.
No. Now he's back in the lead on a pace of a 13.524. He's not going to have gets lucky with traffic. He's not going to have enough to get TQ in this one, but oh man. How lucky can a guy get in one lap?
Did you see that that full front flip that he did? He's very lucky. The last couple laps.
Yep. Looks like Chad's going to hold on to TQ for this one, though.
Kyle Killy's saying he's from Michigan. Oh, okay. I got it.
Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't recognize the name, but I started racing oval last winter. And I met a group of guys that have been racing in as long as I have that I've never met. And they live 20 minutes from me.
Yep. Yeah, definitely with all the new classes of things coming out from back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
There's all sorts of pockets of RC racers in different facets.
Yeah, it's a different world.
Yeah, 100%
Leaders
is.
gets hung up with traffic, lands on his wheels, though. Man, he's going to be flirting with a 13-lap run this rest of this run. He was down to a 13.521. With that bobble, though, I'm guessing that's going to set him back to a 24. Brent's got some pace, but oh, he's down to a 23. We got 1 minute left to go. Oh man, Alex is up next. Sounds like whoever's on the mic's doing a great job. They don't need me. It seems like the places people are making mistakes and crashing on this layout, it seems like they're always a mile away from the marshal. That is tough. Because Alex puts in serious time on where he sets the marshalling positions to where you're not in a blind spot. But man, it looks like a crash is costing you at least 4 seconds. Brent back down to a 13.521. That'd put him number 2 overall, but there's still one heat of 40 plus mod left. Brett's on his bonus lap. All right, as this one finishes out, guys, just a reminder, check out the link, get yourself a waffle ticket, excellent prizes. Win yourself an SR10 or an RC10T, maybe a mod puck system, you never know. All right. Brent Riley wins that one with a 13.521. Man, I wonder what's going to happen when he finds some consistency. Fast lap of a 23.7. That is quick. But you got Alan Horn in this one. You got Henley. You got Sturgeon. You got Vanderbeek. You got Sturgill. You got some heavy hitters in this one. I don't think we're going to see much faster than Chad, but you might get into that 13.50 pace with this group. We're almost halfway through this round. So we're going to be, yeah, it takes a bit to click things in. We're going to be a little bit over 4 hours for this round. So that's going to make for an 8-hour day tomorrow for qualifying. I kind of wonder if they're going to run some of the lower mains tomorrow night. Oh, he's just wiping dirt off the wheel, I think. That car was into the wall. The old Marshall check. He's waiting for a thumbs up. All right, everybody is checked in this one. All right, Henley's going to go around first. Chad Carson's has TQ right now with 13.516. I've been told by cameraman Chris that his car's making a ton of noise right now. You know, come to think of it, Alex got a 14-lap run in his regular two-wheel modified run. He might have it for this one. But I wonder if this might be a rare occasion where the track might be getting a little slower. Vanderbeek on 13.505. He's your early leader. He's one of the Team Associated Region team managers. I believe Mac Vanderbeek is Region 8. You got Horn in the number 2. Sturgeon just moves up to the number 3. Sturgill in the 4. We still got 3:45 left to go in this one. Horn to the lead. Vanderbeek to the lead. Vanderbeek on a TQ pace of a 13.510 right now. Sturgill hanging. Oh, Sturgill up to that number 2 spot. Vanderbeek, Sturgeon both make a mistake. Horn on a TQ pace of a 13.515. Your leader going down the straightaway right now. It's going through the bumps so nice. I don't think we're going to see many front flips out of Horn. Sturgill still sitting in that number 2 spot. Alex at the number 3, 2.7 off Rob. Vanderbeek all the way down to the number 5. We got Doe in that number 4 spot. Oh, Vanderbeek gets back by Larry Doe. Gets back up into that number 4. Horn's the only one right now, though, playing in that top 5. Horn on a TQ pace of a 13.514. So it's up to him. Al Horn down to a 13.513. He's getting quicker throughout this run. Sturgeon back into a 13-lap pace in that number 2. Oh, looks like Rob Sturgill's dropped down to that number 5 spot now. Alex Sturgeon just clicked off at 23.6. He's got pace. He's just got to get that consistency down. Horn is on a TQ pace right now with 13.513. I believe up next is going to be our first heat of 13.5 Expert Wheeler. Pulling it up right now. It will be race number 15. That is, I believe, the biggest, second biggest class of the weekend behind independent four-wheel. Sturgeon might put her number 3. Sturgeon moves up to that number 3 spot overall. We got 30 seconds left to go in this one. Horn hanging out in that 13.513 pace. Unless something goes really wrong, Horn is going to be your TQ for 40 plus mod. All right, the clock has expired. Oh no, though. We'll see what happens. Oh, he's going through traffic. We're gonna see. Oh, he's got traffic he's dealing with in the front and the back. Is this his last lap? Ooh. Alan Vanderbeek done. Alan Horn takes TQ with the 13.514. Alex brought her back at the end, though. Alex finishes with a 13.518. He's going to qualify in that number 3 overall. Chad hanging on to that 2 spot. X-Tech says he doesn't think the graphic is right. He doesn't think that Aiden's in 40 plus. No, that is his dad, Alan. Alan Horn takes two. That whole family's fast. All right. We're going to go to Matt at the interview area with our 40 plus TQ. Alan Horn.
Man, Al, dude, amazing run out there and making it happen.
Yeah, that one came out of nowhere, I'll be honest with you. I've been a little off the pace with Alex and Chad and Mac all last 2 days, and I don't know if they just made mistakes or what, but my car was good. I stayed clean and pulled that one out.
Made it happen, man. Congratulations out there. I know you just you won something in motocross, too.
Yeah, I won a regional championship for Loretta Lynn's a couple weeks ago, and unfortunately I'm not going to be able to go, but I did get to clinch that title, and it's pretty cool to do. It's hard, even at this age, but nonetheless, we'll take them when we can get them, you know.
Right on. Well, congratulations out there, man. We'll see you in the next one.
Thanks, Matt.
You got it, buddy. All right, back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right. Let's go to our... Man, we got some speed in this one. We got Dylan Haas, we got TJ Williams, we got John Haas. We're on 15 of 33. All right, looks like we got everybody checked. All right, they're up in the staging area. This is going to be our first heat of Expert 13.5 Wheeler. Oh, dude, how do we not? Oh, he's looking for marshals. Oh, no. I wonder if he's just leaving that middle bucket open. That might be, God, it'd be good because you got a marshal there and you got a marshal over there, but still. All right. All right, and we're off and running. Oh, man. Dylan Haas is, upside down, sideways. Oh, he collects TJ. Oh, no.
This is heat 1 of 4 in the Expert 15.5 Buggy class. This is race number 15, 16. You guys are up next. Race 17, be thinking about it. Let everybody start.
All right, Dave Lindsay, your early leader on a... he's out here from IRCR, Intermountain Raceway. He's on a 13.509. He's getting quicker every lap. Man, that just shows you how fast those kids from trackside are in intermediate. 'Cause I bet you our top guys barely get down to a 14. Dave on a 13.508. Cliff is right there on a 13.510. TJ on a 13.511. Seems like the Wheelers are handling the bumps down the straightaway a little bit better than both the trucks and the two-wheel. Oh, Cliff moves to the lead. Now it's Dave Lindsay. Back and forth battle. TJ's picking up the pace a little bit. Oh, gets a little bit off the track there. After he had a nice, another bobble. That's definitely going to put Cliff into the lead. Cliff just crossed the loop. Oh, that's going to drop Dave all the way down to that number 3 spot. Cliff in the lead. TJ making up ground. TJ's not that far back right now for that lead. We have 1:55 left to go. That's plenty of time to make up that little bit of ground. They're only a half second apart. Dave Lindsay is still only 0.8 off our leaders. We got a pretty good three-way battle for the lead. Williams not too far out that battle either. Just can't make a mistake with these group of guys. All right, guys, just a reminder, get yourself a waffle ticket. Buy extra for me. Dave Lindsay moves back up into that number 2 spot. Williams with a little bit of a slow last lap.
TJ Williams in the 3. Yellow in the front, gray
Yeah.
in the rear, yellow wheels down the straightaway right now.
Cal's making jokes. He goes, "This one's a cliffhanger." All right, we got 40 seconds left to go. Cliff has this one unless he gets bitten by the announcer's curse. Dave Lindsay in that number 2, TJ right there in that number 3 spot. Latchlin not too far back either. Our top 4 are still right on top of each other. But Cliff has opened up a 1.5 second lead. TJ's only a 10th off Dave Lindsay. All right. Clock is about to expire. Oh man, Cliff with a little bit of a last slow lap. He's got to keep it together for this one. Cliff making around for 13. John Haas finishes with a 12.502. Oh, TJ with a rough last lap. Oh, don't. I always get a little bit nervous around traffic on that last lap because they're also going for their, trying to get that extra. Cliff wins that one. Cliff Nicholson, 13.511, setting the early pace.
Dave Lindsay in the 2 with a 13.512. TJ 13.516 and Trey Lackland 13.520 in the 4. Jonathan 12.502 in the 5. That'll do it for race number 15. That's out.
All right, let's get this joystick cam working.
15, you guys are up. 17, you're on deck. 18, be thinking about it.
We got some good speed in this run as well. Yeah, Kel, that was an excellent race. Cliff held on, set an early pace, early TQ at a 13.511. I do predict that that will be beat, but not by much. Man, I do not know what those guys are feeling out there on that track. It's the biggest problem with the track in the barn. There's no wind movement, so you're just sitting in the humidity. All right, we're halfway through the program, 2 hours, 10 minutes. It's going to go a lot quicker tomorrow. We're going to be, everybody's transponders are in. Everybody's going to be more on the program. Round one's always quite a bit slower. We got one that's not checked in. Is that Xander? That is Xander Engberson. He is not checked in. Oh, I just got word he's not going to be here, so Sturgill's going to run this one. Kel's wondering if the track's sticky or slick. All I have to say to that is yes. It's sticky, but this track gets a lot of slick spots. Ooh, Sturgill puts her up on two wheels right away. Your early leader, Dalton Conrad, first lap of a 23.3 to put him on a 13.503. Wow. Daniel Bender on 13.509. They're both HobbyPlex locals.
Both of them moving up from independent last year. Rob Pettish in the 3.
Rob sitting in that number 3 spot. Now he moves up to that number 2 spot. But your leader, though, Dalton Conrad. That green car with the white wheels.
All green X-ray.
He is running that Team X-Ray car. He has that thing looking pretty good. Last lap of a 23.3, best lap 23.1. He's on a 13.502. He's just crushing right now. Rob's in that number 2 spot on a 13.511. Bender on a 13.511. And this is only half of our 13.5 expert guys. Dalton 23.1 followed by a 23.2 hanging into that 13.502. Sturgill moves up to that number 3 spot on a 13.515. He's a Colorado guy coming out of Moore Raceway. One of the oldest tracks in the country, founded in 1986.
A lot of cars that occupy the same territory here. Dalton's coming up behind third place, Ross Sturgill. Patnish has 2 seconds in front of him for the moment. That's 30 seconds crossing the straight over the jump.
Katnich holding on to that number 2 spot. He's looking at number 4 overall right now. Dalton, though, 13.502 is his pace. He's making that triple every time. Ooh, excuse me if you just saw a quick flash of purple. 140 left to go in this one. 140 left.
155 to go. Dalton, Ross Petnish, Ross Sturgill, top 3, then Daniel, Joey, Hernando, Gavin, Chad. Right now, York,
Cal's wondering, do the locals have any advantage here? Yes and no. I mean, they know the dirt, but this was a fresh layout for this race, and nobody was on it until yesterday. Oh, our leader touches Lapper a little bit, but ooh, gets a little wild down the straightaway, but he hangs on to her. Don't the facilities like this get moist damage from all the humidity and water used on the clay? It's an all-metal building. There is no insulation, nothing to get damaged. Kai said that was a flashbang. I agree with that one. Whew. I mean, Dalton's pace has dropped just a tick at a 13.503, but man, I think that one's going to stand in the top 5 through this whole thing. Bender made it back up into that number 3 spot. Bender's got a same fast lap as Dalton Conrad at a 23.0. Let's see what Bender's pace. Bender on a 13.518. No time to really pick it back up to a top 3, but man, the kid's got speed. But Dalton Conrad, oh, try to play it safe at the end, double singling, almost puts it on the lid. Man, you cannot do that. You got to do the same thing you've been doing the whole time. Every time, I'd say 9 times out of 10, when I see somebody try to play it safe when they haven't been, it bites them. Come on, go wide, go for the triple. And he does. That's what you got to do. Dalton Conrad wins that one, resetting TQ at a 13.503.
Rob is done, Joey's done, Dan's done, Elena's done, Nigeria is done. UTQ
Dalton Conrad with the speed. Rob finished number 2 in that race and number 2 overall. Bender in that number 3 spot brought it back down to a 13.515 for number 5. We'll see if he can hold on to it. Oh man, we got Jake Wiggs in this one. We got Bergeron. We got Ford. We got Emerson Sturgeon. We got a Horn. It's got to be Alan Horn. Horn just threw down in 40-plus mod. Now he's got grip in all 4 wheels. Right now, though, Jake Wiggs is looking pretty frickin' fast. Speaking of fast, him and his dad run Bad Fast Hobbies in Iowa. Excellent facility. We still, this is race 3 out of 4. I believe in race 18 we're going to have like Sammy Moran and Kyle Holmberg again. And the Raymond brothers, Roar National champions. I'm not sure, is Sutherland only racing mod this weekend? I ain't look at the entry list. Sutherland, a 13.5 national champion as well. Ooh. Yeah. Doug Leverrier is going to be in the next one. Dude, 13.5 expert is so stacked. All right, there at the staging. We're ready to get going in this one. Does anybody have anything to beat Dalton Conrad's 13.503? We're about to find out. Oh, I don't know why we're not going here. All right.
Larry. Emerson.
Dang. Kale's full of zingers. In the last race, when Dalton cased a jump, Kale goes, you need a lawyer for that case. That's pretty good. Kai says Brady and Jake will be 1 and 2. You know, I wish somebody had the drive to start a fantasy RC league. Brian saying get after it, Al. Oh. Wow. Art and Brady are start out on 14-lap runs. Wow. Oh, leader upside down. Well, these guys are getting to that 22-second lap pace when Dalton and Daniel were on a 23.0 last run. All right, everybody bobbled that first lap, so Jake Wiggs is going to be your early leader on a 13.504. Alan Horn on a 13.504 as well. Art on a 13.508. Colin on a 13.510. They have the pace to get into that 14-lap run, but they do not have the consistency yet. Alan Horn takes the lead. How many times can you interview a guy, Matt? We still have 1 heat left, though. Alan Horn and Wiggs battling like madmen.
23 flat there for Allen. Jake Brady, Emerson, Colin, Art, Sam. There it is. Changing around a lot.
Wiggs has always been fast, but it seems like 2024 has been. He's hit another gear in 2024. 3/10 between Horn and Wiggs right now. Emerson up to that number 3 spot. Comes around with a 22.7. So Emerson picking her up. Dalton Conrad, though, right now still hanging number 2 overall. Alan Horns brought his pace down to a 13.502. Wiggs to the lead. Wiggs and Horns still battling her out. Still only a couple tenths apart. Oh, Wiggs got a 22.7 that last lap. Oh. Horn and Wiggs. Horn back to the lead. We still have a minute 45 left to go in this one. Jacob Schweisberger checking in. He's usually right up there with Jake. He couldn't make it this weekend. Oh, Jake fell back a little bit. That gives Al Horn the sole lead at 13.502. Emerson, wow, Emerson up to that number 2 spot now. Colin Clark making up ground. Ooh, nice jump from Daniel Bender to get out of the way. We're going to see what happens with Wiggs here. We got less than a minute left to go. Horn on a 13.503. He's still in TQ. No Conrads would remain your TQ if he hangs on to her. Horn's playing it safe. He's double singling that triple. Horn's definitely not the fastest out there, but he is definitely the most consistent. Horn's fast lap at 23.0. Wiggs fast lap at 22.7. Clark back up to that number 3 spot. Sturgeon down all the way down to that number 6. I don't know. Can Horn do it? Oh, he's falling back. I think his car's fading. He's on 23.504. He lost a couple tenths. So I think Horn's going to finish a very solid number 2 overall. He's just got to finish this lap. Wiggs 1.1 behind him. Art got a 22.1 in that run. Holy crap. I hope he can start putting it together, because that would be a legitimately quick 14-lap run if he can do that.
And there it is, 13 point there for Art. All right, those are your top house leaders. Here's number 18, Expert.
Alan Horn wins that one with the 13.504.4, so far he's sitting number 2 overall. Jake Wiggs 13.505. Dalton's still hanging out of that TQ, but man, he's got Roar and JCon national champions all up in this next one. He's got Sutherland, Holmberg, Henley, Levere. I cannot say that guy's last name. Doug. We'll call him Doug. He's got Sammy Moran. This is an insane heat.
This is a full field.
I know you really can't give vindication from breaking out of a truck race, but oh, Nate Sutherland's got that new Spectrum radio that they just released. I'm sure he's been messing with that thing for a few weeks now, getting her dialed in. I know that a lot of guys, this is their first weekend with it, though. I'm getting word that this is Nate's first weekend with it.
A lot of talent up there right now. So these would be the guys that are leading out in the point series. That's how they pretty much seeded them.
Yeah.
Some new ones, I would say, from Islands would be Sammy Moran's up there. He was out there at Islands. I think the rest of them were actually there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only one that wasn't up there that's in this A-main show is going to be Moran. Thank you all for tuning in, by the way. We greatly appreciate it. Sorry I've been in the background. Sorry for those small little glitches. I'm trying to set up something really cool for you guys. So I'm working on it here in the background and see if we can get it going. We got so much space for activities here.
We do.
Yeah.
He's literally setting up a pad in front of me.
Yeah, if you can see we got like all this room for activities over here, guys. We got our tables are all here, and we got.
I would say we
it's
have
awesome.
18 feet of table.
Sweet.
That is awesome.
It is sweet. As we're about to get this one started. Ooh, we got a star-studded field right here, Joe.
This is literally at least half of Aurora National Maine. I mean, all of these guys have the talent to win. They all have the talent to TQ, but Dalton's been holding them off.
Let's see how this one goes off right now.
Right. Oh man.
Looks hungry, man.
Out of the gate, he was able to take that corner tight and make that triple.
He looks real hungry here from Sutherland with the mod goodies in there, by the way.
Oh, nice. What's he going to come across as? Come on, give it.
Man, he's just sliding into those corners,
Wow.
man.
Yes. Henley up into the. Oh, no, Doug. 22-1, 22-2, 22-2. Oh, my.
Sutherland just looks so comfortable, though, honestly.
Nate Chase.
A little bit of a mistake right there.
Chase moves to the lead.
Whoa. So Chase Raymond up to the lead right now.
Is that the first? I'm waiting for the laps to come around. Is that the first sub 22?
It's on a 5:09.1 right now out of Raymond.
No, it is a 22.0, his fast lap. Wow. These guys are able to keep that corner a little bit tighter to make
And
that
look
triple.
at the other Raymond, the other twin.
Yes.
In second right now.
They're both Roar National champions, aren't they?
I believe so, yes.
I think one won 1 year and the other one won the next year.
That was a tongue twister. Say that 10 times fast.
Nope.
So it looks like the Raymond brothers, 1 and 2 right now. Oh, grabbing the pipe. That's going to cost him.
It will.
So that might give it to his brother right there.
Sammy Moran's right there in that number 3 spot.
Oh, my man
though.
Sammy on the move. All 4, top 4, all team associated B74.2s.
And Doug and Nate are sitting 4 and 5, but they're still in 14 lap paces.
Man, oh man.
There's some serious speed out there right now with 2:50 left to go. Levi to the lead. Wow.
Man, within a second of each other right now.
I believe the Raymond brothers, their team associated, are they running
Yes.
the Reedy gear? I think they are.
No, Hobby Wing.
Hobby Wing, that's
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, Hobby Wing.
Oh,
Getting caught
that
up
is
there.
great evasive driving.
So the twins and then Moran's
right
Sutherland
there.
and Leverrier.
Wow.
Then it's going to be Holmberg. Henley just dropping down. Henley taking back over that 6. Then Mitchell, Thomas, and Robinson.
The top 8 are in 14 lap. Oh, they just so top
2:10
7
to go.
Wow.
So the top 4 right now are within like less than half of a second.
That's
Looks like 0.3 of a second in between the top 4.
Raymond, Moran, and Sutherland.
Man. What a
Kyle
battle right
Holmberg
now.
jumps up there into that
Holmberg's-
number 5 spot.
Holmberg's quick. Oh, mistake there out
Yes.
of Levi.
And that little bit of a bobble is.
That's going to cost him. That's going to give it back.
It should give it back to Chase.
Probably to Chase, yeah.
But Nate's right there as well. But a little bobble like that is big enough. That might drop him to number 3. Maybe not.
Yeah, so we were correct. So Levi going to drop down. Sutherland and Moran now taking it there over Levi with that one mistake.
And, you know, I would call that half a bobble.
Yeah.
Chase Raymond on 14.515. Wow.
Unbelievable pace here out of the young guns.
Just a minute left to go.
And look at Henley jumping up to that number 5 right now.
Yep.
So
getting around Holmberg.
you got to basically be younger than 20 years old to be winning this thing. Except for Moran, he just looks like it.
Yeah.
I think he's 21. Less than 21 years old to
Yeah. I was going to say, I think
to be in the top 5 right now.
I think Holmberg's almost 30 at this point.
Something like that, yeah. I think Holmberg's older than that.
I don't know. He started out racing like 12 years ago. And he was a little kid. Now, but
Sammy Moran
moves
into
to
the lead. Wow.
I don't know, man. But
So
Levi's still right
Moran
there.
has needed a little bit of a confidence boost here. He's been struggling to get these things dialed in and finally finding his groove here for Moran as he heads down that straightaway. My man.
When they make that corner tight and hit that triple, it makes me nervous.
So Moran, 1/10 of a second up. Little buddy right there making it happen. Mod sponsored. Backed by One Up Racing, team associated, JConcepts,
A little bit wide.
R1. Nice evasive maneuvering right there for Moran.
Nate
Oh, Sutherland
to the
comes
lead.
back. 0.04 second differential.
Well, let's see what Sammy can finish with.
Can Sammy come back here? He did have a little bit of issues. Oh, he came back sliding 0.2 of a second. Let's see what Sutherland has. Oh, is Sutherland still running there, Chris? Move. Chris, go to Sutherland.
Oh, man.
Oh, man, Nate getting that one. Mod drivers, 1 and 2. Nice. Yeah,
All
we'll
right.
get an interview with them.
Get an interview with Sutherland. That was an excellent wheel. Coming back on the last lap. Oh, wow. That was just nuts. Kyle Holmberg up to the 4. Oh,
Well, it's number 18. It's number 19, I'm sorry. Independent
all right.
Independent 2-wheel.
Nate is going to be on his way out here in a second. We will shoot it over to Matt in 2 seconds once I see Nate. Kale with another zinger. Everybody loves the Raymonds. All right, Matt.
He came in from behind.
How'd you sneak behind me there of the quickness? Congratulations there, Nate, making it happen. And there was about 4 or 5 of you guys within less than half of a second. You pulled it out there at the very end.
Yeah, I mean, we all were going at it. A few of us made a bobbles at the beginning, and then I made a few. Was able to come back towards the end and kept it clean. They made a few, so it was fun.
I can see this nice new shiny radio right here from Spectrum. I think your first weekend on it, and obviously working well.
Yeah, I really like it. I was actually able to run it about a week ago at a local track, and I really did like it, so I decided I'd come out here and try and run it, and it feels really good.
Dude, looked amazing out there. Congratulations. Definitely not hindering you at all. Congrats on the run, and best of luck in the next one.
Thank you so much,
You got
man.
it. Right. All right, Joe, back to you in the pits.
All right, they're staged up and ready to run. This is your first heat of independent two-wheel, 17.5. Matt's up in the next one, so I will be alone here for a bit, which is fine. Somebody said this place is huge. Man, you have no idea. It takes me longer to walk upstairs to the front parking lot and get in my truck than it does to actually drive to my Airbnb. This hobby shop is absolutely amazing.
Here he comes. You got it.
Oh, somebody's saying Lane Laraz is my little homie. He's a 6-year-old super cool kid. Yeah, he's in this one.
Ryan, Matt, Skyler, Sinjo, Magic Mike, Colby, Adrian, that's Tone. Lane. Ryan. Matt. Skyler. Tim. Bill. Mike.
Oh,
Colby.
upside down and right away. That's a tough one.
Here we go.
Sometimes that grip will just bite you. It looks like Schuler Mandela is going to be your early leader. He's on a 12.502 after lap number 1. Adrian Stillwell to the lead. So Stillwell and Mandela battling for that 1 and 2 spot. Remember, guys, check out the waffle. We got excellent products. They're giving away an SR10, an RC10T. I believe there is some stuff from DRC as well. Yep, we good.
Adrian, 12:05 pace. Still leading
Matt
the
just dropped the link in the chat.
should be coming up to the start any second.
You definitely want to win that DRC charge cable. For my co-host for my podcast, ran out of talent. Adrian has opened up a lead. Now he's on a 12.507. Even in that number 2 spot, Mandela back to the 2. Stillwell, your leader, on a 12.507 going across the loop right now. Oof. We got 2:45 left to go in this one. Cal, they just dropped a link for the waffle. I don't know if it shows up in YouTube. It might in Facebook. But if it doesn't show up, go to modspeedshop.com. All our leader baubles. All right, he dropped the link again in YouTube. So the link for the waffle. Matt's trying to get his car ready, and he's dropping links and all that, and he's up at 1:45. He's got to run his car. Oh, it went through tech already. Might have gone through tech. I don't know. Skyler Mandela in that number 2 spot, right on the tail of Adrian Stillwell. Adrian had a couple little bobbles. Ooh, overshooting there a little bit. He's got a 1.7 second lead over Mandela right now. Even isn't too far back. Same with Colby. We got a minute 10 left to go in this one, and it's still a fairly close battle. Ooh, Adrian looking at some traffic. Oh, man, you hate to see that when traffic lets you go and then crashes right after. That happens a lot, though. Skyler was catching up, but Adrian just comes across. He's on a 12.512. It's a little bit in the side of some lap traffic, but he's all right. That's not going to hurt him too much.
Perfect.
We got 15 seconds left to go in this one. All right, Adrian back down to 12.511. Unless he succumbs to the announcer's curse, he should have this one. Yeah, Jason saying, man, they're not playing nice. No one is letting the leader pass. That's one of the unfortunate things in independent. It happens. It doesn't happen often, but it happens enough to where you notice it. And also, a lot of these guys, they don't know who's behind them. They don't know the paint job. They don't, And the race director, he can look at one or two cars at a time on this big of a track. All right. Stillwell, your early TQ with the 12.509. Skyler on a 12.514. Ava 12.518. Your top three. Aven, excuse me. Great run from them. All right. Matt Olson, our leader's up in this one. Race number 20, almost 2/3 through the program. I think after this round, I'm going to go to Runzas. Oh man, if you guys have never been able to go to a Runzas, I wouldn't say that's worth coming to Omaha alone, but it's Omaha and Iowa, maybe Colorado fast food joint only. They have this weird Runza sandwich I'm not into, but they have some of the best burgers. It's excellent.
There you go.
All right, they're staged up and ready to go. Everybody's checked. Man, there's a couple guys. Ford's got some pace as well. So Ford, Olson, Eichler. I could see all them guys throwing down some heat. We'll see though. All right, they're about ready to get going. Come on. Man, if my tablet was working, I could circle Matt's car. It's in the back, the white one with the yellow wheels. I hope, you know what, I'm going to flip my headset up just in case he's, there we go. So a lot of you guys don't know, I'm wearing two headsets. One talks to cameraman Chris, one talks to Matt. And I forgot that my headset was down. All right, we're running. God, looks like the cars kick pretty funky off that tabletop if you hit it on the inside. I mean, it will. You're still... Oh! Hits a bump, traction rolls. Oh, another one! Wow! Matt Olson's going to go across the line first. Early pace of a 12.502. Alex on a 12.506. I always forget about Alex. That kid's got pace too. Ronnie Wint, he's up there. Matt Olson, your leader, but he's got Schroeder less than a tenth behind him. Then it's going to be Allen in the 3, Alex in the 4.
Matt Olson out in front, all that Buggy.
Matt's driving pretty smart. He's been watching the same stuff I've been watching. He knows where the bumps are.
This is wing right there. He's blue and white Buggy just got turned over.
Alex moves up to that number 2 spot. Ronnie went in that number 3 spot, local Plex guy. We still got 3:25 left to go in this one. And this is only heat number 2 of 5 of independent. Question is, Matt's on a 12.502. Does he have the pace to get into that 13-lap run? Alex not too far behind. Waiting for it to flip back. Alex is only 1 second off Matt Olson right now. Ronnie went in that 3 spot, 4 seconds off Alex. Wow, Matt just gained a second. He had his best lap that last one of a 24.7. Ford's got the fastest lap of a 24.3. He's trying to pick his way back through the field after a little bit of a rough start. Ford's sitting in that number 4 spot on a 12.519. He's trying to get around Ronnie Wint, he does get around Ronnie Wint. Casey Ford to the 3. Alex still holding pretty strong in that number 2 spot. We got about 2 minutes left to go. Matt's still hanging in that quick 12.501 pace. Sometimes that's just where you're stuck. Oh, he bobbles off the triple. That is a terrible place to crash. Oh, no. Oh, there's somebody at the end of the triple. That is going to put Alex to the lead. Because that was probably a good 6-second crash. Alex to the lead. 12.505, Matt on a 12.509. Casey on a 12.511. Casey's really picking it back up at the end of this one. Matt's got to make his way back through that traffic again. Wow, so 1 and 2 are nose to tail on the track. Alex is your leader. Matt's in that number 2 spot. If Matt wants to get the lead back, he has to get around Alex. If I were Alex, I would make my car 3 lanes wide. That's a spot on the grid, man. Casey Ford down to a 12.508. Both those guys better stop playing or Casey's going to come and get him.
Alex Stefopoulos leading that Olsen. They're running in order.
Leader touches the side. No harm, no foul. Oh, Matt to the inside. Matt gets around. I don't know if he's got enough time left to get the lead back. All right, that's going to be the clock. Is this going to be it? Matt's put a little bit of a gap on him, but that is not enough. Oh, Matt got through there way faster. Alex is going to win that one with a 12.504. Matt 12.506. Casey 12.508. Adrian still hanging on to the number 4. Schroeder with the 12.515, went with the 12.519. Wow, that's a tough one. Alex gets that one by 1.4 seconds. Great running from Alex. Nice and consistent. Matt's fast lap was his last lap of a 24.6. All right. Race number 21 coming up here. It's going to be interesting to see what heat the TQ is going to come out. Alex just threw down a heater. Yeah, but a lot of these guys aren't in the points.
Little Heat, this is your race 3 out of 5 with independent two-wheel drive. Very nice.
So in this one, Van Nocken's got some speed. So does Dylan Haas. I'm sure a lot of these guys. Eichler, he's got a little bit of speed. We're going to see what they can do. Sorry, let's catch up with the chat. LC Fleetwood, where is this at? This is in Omaha, Nebraska. Yeah, Heckler answered it. You are correct. So we are in Omaha. This is probably the best reason to come to Omaha. Oh man, we got a clear body out there. You know, one thing I'm surprised I've never seen, I'm sure it's been done, but you know how people scuff up a wing because it gets ugly anyway? Oh no, we don't have a clear body. It was just dark purple and it looked clear. I'm surprised nobody's taken a clear body and scuffed it up like a wing and just run it like that. Sneathen and Lind have not checked. Well, I hope Alex doesn't wait, because we're on race 21 of 33. Oh man, our Wheeler TQ is making his way through tech right now. So we got some of these trackside kids making their way through tech. That tells me next race is going to be a good one. All the races are a good one, but we're going to see some exceptional speed next run. Tyler, you did hear me talk about a clear body. There is a Wheeler out here running a clear body. I was just looking. Sometimes in the back of the track with this camera, it's hard to see. A purple car looked clear, a dark purple. Oh, we got a couple of crashes right off the bat. One from Van Nocken, and he was on a... He can bring it back. He can definitely bring that back. Oh, we'll see what happens. It's going to put Dylan Haas to the early lead on a 12-5-11. Van Nocken's now on the... he's going to be playing catch-up. Dylan Haas is running the black wheels. That is your leader. Sean, it is awesome racing out here. We got 3:25 left to go. Just a reminder, if you have not bought a waffle ticket yet, scroll up in the chat a little bit, click on the link. Van Nocken back to the lead. Now Dylan to the lead. Tanner Dillon to the lead. They're going back and forth. Nobody's threatening TQ right now, but they're threatening top 5 runs. This is heat 3 of 5 of our independent two-wheel. Tanner down to a 12.509. All right, top 2. on the camera right now, Van Nokken in the 2. He's actually in front of Dylan right now, who is your leader. As they go across the loop. Dylan's staying pretty consistent in those 24-second laps. Yeah, he's on a 12.508 right now. That, as of now, that's good enough for third overall, getting around Casey Ford. 2 minutes left to go in this one, guys. Race number 4, heat number 4, excuse me, of two-wheel independent buggy is on deck. I don't know. Oh, we got some more speed going through tech. Tanner down to a 12.507. He's flirting with getting around Matt Olson. He's got plenty of time. Got a minute 20 left to go. Tanner down. Ooh, he's clicking a few hundredths off every lap. He's pretty close to where he's going to be. He could definitely get it up into that number 2 spot with 50 seconds left to go. This is your independent two-wheel. No sponsors allowed. Some guys, they like to stay independent. Some guys, the future of the hobby and sport are in this class. Van Nokken's still hanging in there on a 12.511. I don't think Dylan's going to get around Olson, but it's going to be close. All right. Couldn't quite get her, got down to a 12.506.2. Van Nokken brought her back down to a 12.510 after an early mistake. Van Nokken's going to have some speed here coming up later on this weekend, I guarantee it. Van Nokken in the 2, King finishes in the 3. Sean King with the 12.521. All right. Race 22, heat 4 of independent. Hitting the stage. Yeah, we'll see what happens in this one, guys. All right, go to camera 2 for a little bit. Mess around with the joystick. When do we do the drawing, Sean? Usually the drawings are done Sunday after podium pictures. Sometimes during podium pictures. There's going to be a lot of podium pictures.
Huh? You can interview me.
So,
Man, oh man.
Matt's
I
getting his
biffed it.
head. You did it.
I
And you
biffed
did it in the worst spot. The worst spot.
I biffed it. That was all my fault. I was like, you know what? I need to get up on this blue car and pass him, and then my dum-dum ended up trying to triple that thing, and that was not the smartest move.
Nope.
So that bit me pretty hard. So
Yeah. But your last lap was your fast lap. You got within a second and a half.
I've got the car.
Yeah.
I know that. So, and I'm not really making any other mistakes than dumb ones like that one. So
Well, now you know.
I just need to not do that tomorrow. But super fun out there. The track hooked up out here
Right.
at HobbyPlex. Absolutely hooked. You know, you got traction out there. I got Cliff's car, and that thing is on rails. So
Right.
super fun. Can't thank him enough for giving me the rent-a-ride for the weekend. And I love racing like all you guys, and it is a blessing to be out there. Thank my girlfriend too. She put me down out there in on the track. So a little bit of lady luck there. All right, next one's up.
I forget the kids' names, but one the TQ of the 13.5 independent buggy, I believe, is in this one as well.
I'll post up that link for you there, Sean Griffin. It will be drawn on Sunday, guys. Doesn't matter how many tickets we sell. It will be drawn on Sunday. I know our tech guy is going to be grabbing some. Or I'll give him some for make sure that he texts me just properly. He goes, fail. Huh?
So is he in this one? Oh, he is not in this one. I thought Provchek was in this one. He's not in this one. Oh, man. Quick early laps from Singh and Bearding. They've split Alex and Olson. Oh. Bearding. Oh, your leader upside down. Just for the heck of it, yesterday I went out there and marshaled during a lot of the practice. Here comes William Schroeder up into the number 1 spot. John Bearding still hanging on to the 2. But anyways, I went out and marshaled for a couple practices yesterday and this morning. Nothing else really to do. And that, you really can't see it, but after that triple, that 2 coming onto the straightaway has bit a lot of people. It might look a lot easier on camera, but that corner is almost 100% obstructed because it goes uphill. It's an extreme onto that straightaway. William Schroeder on a TQ pace of a 12.504. 6 1,000ths in front of Alex. Oh no, he bobbles. Bearding to the lead. Bearding on a 12.511. Erickson on a 12.514. Singh on a 12.515. We're halfway through this one. There's definitely speed in this. Singh back up into the 2. That is a shame. Coming up next is going to be our final A-heat. Actually, we call it the A-heat because that's where most of the people running the points are going to be. Coming up next in race number 23, we got 2 minutes left to go. Bearding, your leader. Let's wait till his pace comes across. He's on a pace. Oh, Erickson just hit his fast lap of a 25.0 last one. Bearding on a 12.511. Erickson on a 12.514. Singh on a 12.5. Oh, Singh on a long lap. That puts Schroeder back up into the 3 on a 12.523. So far, none of these guys are in the top 5, but Bearding's flirting with it a little bit. He's got time to pick it up, but it seems like he's been falling off. His fast lap's to 25.4. Oh, but he gets hung up. He gets up. He's down to a 12.514. Erickson's on his tail now. 1 minute left to go. Sean Griffin's going for Matt Olson for the win in this class. Yes, LC Fleetwood, we are in Omaha. All right, we got 35 seconds left to go. Bearding and Erickson battling out for that lead. They're 2/10 apart with 25 seconds left. Unfortunately, a couple too many mistakes. They're not going to be poking in that top 5.
You guys are running out of time. 12-5-13 for John Instructor again. 4 tenths between them. 25-6 to 25-8.
All right, the time is expiring. Oh, your leader upside down. There's no Marshall there. He's not even looking. Oh, that's such a bummer for Bearding. That was 6 seconds. Erickson's going to come home with the win in that one. Bearding down to the 3. Lindsay's going to move up to that 2 spot. Man. Oh, Bearding takes 2 back on the last lap. That's a shame. Erickson with the 12.5.13, Bearding 12.5.19.13, Lindsay 12.5.19.20. That is how close it is out there right now. I gotta get a picture for Cooper Lindsay. I'll work on that a little bit more tomorrow morning. All right, we got Provchek, we got Bing, we got Payne, we got Bada. Old man Bada, if you're wondering. John Ford saying, see you all in a few weeks at Hoosier. Good luck, Hoosier, guys.
Constructing his feet by hand, looking at the points, and only a handful of you.
So far, Alex, Matt, and Tanner, Casey, Adrian still holding. Matt, this laptop's ready to do what it's going to do. Should I just hit OK? All right, this is 23 out of 33. It's almost time to go to Runzas. And again, there's probably guys on here. I didn't even know what Runzas was until Chili Duncan showed me one time, I think. I think it was Chili. All right. We don't have Webb or Miranda checked in. I don't know if they're here. I wonder if Alex is going to make some changes to the program when he resorts. God, I don't know why. I like that purple, light green, and white paint job. It's like super 90s with the purple wing. I dig it. And they're rolling off first.
So this is the A sort. That's one of those. I talked to that guy. I think he was at Islands, and he's got a cool looking body. I think he makes it himself.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like an old it's an old style. Looks like a CR body, right? Like an old
I would say,
BK2 body, right?
Definitely.
Yeah,
absolutely
so
a CR body.
He makes those himself, so I think he's gonna sell them, whatnot. But
that's pretty cool.
Kind of cool, vintage-esque.
style on there, and pretty sweet.
There are a lot of guys who still do not like the modern body design, even though they're not as cab forward as they once were. But
You know that I'm never going to hear the end of this if Dave Botta wins this.
oh, dude,
I will never hear the end of this. Dave Botta
is on a 13.524.
He's on a crushing run to me right now, so oh man, I need Dave is the nemesis right now.
He's gonna walk by this booth probably with double birds. No, you're gonna have to interview him.
I'll have to oh, he got snagged. Just as you looked away, he got snagged. I'm not wishing any bad luck, but he's like, we've got this ongoing thing. Dave's a good friend of mine,
right.
and we were talking. Oh, he messed up again. So for the first lap, we can say that he was ahead of me.
Yes.
But with Dave Botta, just for the backstory on this one, he's always about world domination. And we're going through this, and we're talking in the car. They're like, who's going to win between Matt and Dave? They're like, Matt's going to win. I'm like, well, wait a second. This is a double-edged sword for me because...
God, he's just getting bad luck now.
If I beat Dave, I'm supposed to beat Dave. If Dave beats me, it's world domination, and I'm done.
But right now, Luke Provchek is your leader
there
on
for
a 12.503, though.
Provchek on a new TQ run.
He TQ 13.5 independent as well.
Oh, man, so about a second up right now on this one. Dave Botta, unfortunately, dropping down to that 12.516.
Yeah. Luke on a 12.503.
So what we're doing right now is we're broadcasting.
It says Thomas doesn't make those. That's the lead finger racing body. Oh, well, thank you, Mike. There was somebody that had, I think it was at Thunder. Not Thunder, I'm sorry. At Island Speedway where he was mentioning it. So Island Speedway had it. The that different body.
This is his company. And yeah, so they go all over.
So we have Provchek in the lead of this one, absolutely on kill mode, and we don't have a picture for him. So we're gonna have to get those pictures all done up for some of these guys. We'll snag them tomorrow if we can. Any of those guys that are laxing. With 1:40 left to go, Provchek still on a TQ run by 2 seconds here. Luke on the move. Think he TQ'd four-wheel drive. Looking to TQ two-wheel.
He's bringing his pace down every lap. He's down to a 12.501.
Almost on a 13-lap run right now for this guy.
Matt was down on a 12.501 till he hit the triple. Sorry.
That's okay.
You'll get it back.
I'll get it back one of these days.
You will get it back.
The car's there, the driver wasn't.
Right.
So Luke here, almost on a 13-lap run.
He's the only one right now in this heat in the top 5. Botta's still on a 12.518, but only 54 seconds. Banging that number 2 spot on a 12.512. Little bit off of Casey Ford, but
Dave Botta dropping his time too, though.
Yeah.
So we could see Botta possibly in this top 5.
Botta and Provchek, the only one in the 24-second lap pace. Provchek with the 24.7 fast and Botta with the 24.9.
1.9 here for Provchek. 20 seconds left to go.
Now this is what makes me nervous right there. Right there.
That was the closest.
His pace is
man, his pace is going to drop for sure with this one. So
I don't know.
Doubt. That cost him at least half a second to a second.
Is he going to stay on TQ though?
Easily, he'll stay on TQ, no doubt. I put money on that. As long as he doesn't crash.
Oh, come on. You're going to give him the curse. But you saw through the wall ride, he almost hit
but he
Botta.
had to cross the line after that, so he still had the time. Yeah, he's good.
All right. Oh, man,
He's going to grab that one.
He got her.
Good run there.
When he gets, I'll send it to you for.
Yeah, I'll talk to him.
I'll send it to you for an interview when he gets off the driver's stand. But man,
Thank you.
Luke Provchek with the double TQ and independent. Almost lost it there in the last 2 laps. Excellent evasive maneuvering. All right, he's going to be coming in here pretty quick.
Beautiful. Everybody is gone.
Let's go to camera 4. Uh-oh. All right, we're with you. But tell Bender to get out of the way.
Hey, man, amazing run out there, grabbing it with that 0-1 and definitely playing it smart there at the end where you kind of had to go wide in a couple sections.
Yeah, there was a lot of lap traffic I came up on the end. My car was really easy to drive. I put a little bit of a stiffer sidewall on the fronts, and it made it way easier to drive. It was amazing.
Right on, man. So 2-wheel and 4-wheel overnight TQ. Congratulations, and best of luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
You got it. All right, back to you in the pits there, Joe.
All right, we're looking at our joystick cam right now. People are warming up. Man, I cannot wait until tomorrow, until that resort hits. That is going to be every class is killer runs. This is your first heat of your expert 17.5 two-wheel. You got Martinez, Conrad, Ward, Bender, Lindsay, Clark, Nicholson, Gensel, and Webb. Is it Gensel or Gensel? I don't know. We'll figure it out.
And that'll do it right there.
Jared Ment is saying, show Lachlan William from Australia in race 25. Do we got a guy from Australia here, Matt? He doesn't know. Sorry. I figured I'd put him on
We
the
got
spot.
someone from Australia?
That's what I'm reading in the chat.
Did he immigrate here, or is he here just for the INS series?
That would be awesome.
Yeah. Looks like Mike Nielsen correcting me. Thank you, Mike. Steve Clark makes his own UFO-looking body. That's right, the UFO. Very cool, very cool. Thank you guys for all the support and tuning in. If you do anything, guys, be sure to share, like, and subscribe. Just drop that, dropping that there. Share, like, and subscribe really helps out our analytics, as well as if you want to help patron the the live stream and everything and what we're doing. Just click on that link, grab yourself a ticket, and you can win a couple car kits, MIP Black Handle tools, mod goodies, swag. There's going to be 10 winners in total, so helps us keep doing what we're doing. Thank you so much, guys, for tuning in.
All right, this is the first heat of Experts 17.5 hitting the track right now. Dalton Conrad, your early leader. Oh, he's up. Oh, no, he saves it. Wow. What I've noticed is a lot of these cars are landing nose high and not level. That makes it tough to get on that throttle right away. He's still, oh, Daniel Bender to the lead right there. Daniel Bender with that pink car with yellow wheels. 13.513. Ooh, bicycling around the sweeper. Dalton Conrad is right there too. You got Associated versus X-Ray. Dave Lindsay not too far back in that number 3 spot. Then it's going to be Ben Ellis moving into the 3. Oh, our leader upside down. Daniel Bender upside down. That's probably going to put Conrad back into the lead. Oh, Conrad upside down. Now is this going to give it to Ben Ellis? This is going to be interesting when they cross the loop. Ben Ellis to the lead. Ellis, your leader on a 13.518. Colin Clark on a 13.519, Orlando on a 13.519, Lindsay on a 13.521, Dalton on a 13.524.
And now Colin Clark takes the lead. Man, that changed up a lot. You guys seem to be uber close. In fact,
We got 2:50 left to go in this one. 24 of 33. So I'm being told, go back up in this chat a little bit, but I'm being told that the guy from Australia is over here on holiday. And he is from Australia. Matt, I just got a good question in the chat. Do you have to be in the USA to take part in the waffle? No, you don't have to be in the US. They ship worldwide. Free shipping. Which is rare. I won a waffle in the UK once as like a $25 prize, and I think I had to pay $30 to have it shipped over. Dalton Conrad back in the lead. Man, he's on an edge right now. He's on a 13.517. Colin, and then, oh, your leader upside down. That's probably going to put Colin Clark into the lead. With 1:20 left to go. Colin Clark to the lead. He just crossed the loop right there. With 1 minute left to go. All right, we got 50 seconds left to go in this one. Oh, nope, that was a lapper. Our leader's hanging in there. Dalton Conrad, though, making up ground again.
Dalton, Daniel, Ben, Cliff, Dave, Orlando, 30 seconds to go.
Dalton's driving that thing way harder than he's driving his wheeler, though. There's 20 seconds left to go in this one. Dalton Conrad back to the lead. 15 seconds.
Close. Dalton, Colin, and Daniel Bender. Between the three of them.
If Dalton can finish this lap off clean, he's going to come home with the win and early TQ. I have a feeling, though, he's not going to hang on to it as long as he held on to the Wheeler TQ. He had about 3 marshals in this one, and those are mistakes that you cannot make at 17.5. You're looking for like a 97% consistency or higher to compete in expert stock.
Only one done is Ben. Only one not done is Ben Ellis. Everybody else is
All right. Let's go back to the joystick cam here.
There you go, you are done. Excellent. Carlton Conrad will come back to take that one in front of Colin and Daniel. 13-18, 13-19, 13-19. Ben got a 13 as well.
Dalton Conrad, Colin Clark. And look how young all those kids are. Holy crap. I bet if you had all their ages up, they're barely older than me, those 3 kids. All right, this is the so-called sea heat, but a lot of these guys haven't ran.
Lachlan, Joey, Xander, and Chad. I think Xander's not here, so.
Car 5.
Yeah.
All right. Cameraman Chris, you hear that one? Car 5, so follow car 5 off the start. Let's see what this Aussie can do. I bet he crushes it. Go in a little bit. TJ check. Man, there's still a couple people who haven't checked. I bet you a few of these no-shows, if you get rid of them out of the program, I bet you could cut 2 heats. 2 heats doesn't sound like a lot, but that's about 20 minutes a round. Cameraman Chris, Jared Ment says hi. All right, Chris. Sorry, my ear was down, Chris. Can you keep up with car number 5 in this one? Yeah, he's going to launch number 5. I don't know, it's Williams, but he's a dude from Australia. His buddy's asking. Yep. All right, this one's about ready to kick off. Right now, TQ held by Dalton. All right. One more up, Chris. Yep. All right, there we go. We're off and running. TJ Williams is going to be your early leader. We got the other Williams in the number 2 spot, 3/10 back from Australia. I think that's rad. Coming up next is going to be our B heat of 17.5 expert. Stay on him for a little bit. Probably another 45 seconds. TJ's your leader. And then we got the Williams from Australia. Katnich moves up to that number 3 spot. He's picking her up. TJ Williams on a 13.519. Lachlan on a 13.523. As of now, that's good enough for 3 and 5, but I really don't think that'll hold. But hey, you never know. We got 3:10 left to go. All right, let's catch up with our leader, TJ, with that red and blue paint. Yes, please. Sorry, my ears were down. There's TJ. He's got clear track in front of him, and he just crossed the loop with his best lap. So did Katnich to move up to that number 2 spot. Williams and Rob are, one's on a 13.519, the other's on a 13.522. We got 2:25 left to go. Man, young kid. Oh, that's not TJ. There's TJ. TJ's up on the screen.
Sometimes there's small glitches.
Yeah. Rob's only 1.7 back. Williams is only 1.3 back from Rob. $140 left to go. Right now, Rob and TJ are the only ones on 13 laps, with Williams on a 12.5 flat. TJ's just super consistent on that 13.519. Ooh, I thought he was going to take a header into the beginning of the sweeper there, but it ended up being a really nice line. We got a minute 15 left to go.
TJ on it right now. One of our independent drivers I know from back in the day, very quick.
I think this is his first or maybe second year running expert.
Okay.
I know he's been putting the work in.
1 minute left to go. Got Dalton. Dalton was one of our independents as well.
TJ with the fastest lap with the 24.1. All right, we got 30 seconds left. This is the most consistent I've seen TJ all day long. He has moved up to that number 2 spot. He's pretty close to resetting TQ. He's only a couple tenths off.
Man, heading down that straightaway, looking good here for Williams. Just off that TQ, though, held by Dalton.
Yeah.
By 0.7 of a second.
Still
So he's got one more he can do. Just grab the pipe there.
Yeah, barely. Oof. I believe TJ did not need one marshal that entire run.
That's what you need, man, to be quick.
You need. Didn't get it. He picked up 4/10 on that
the last
lap.
one. Not able to do it, though.
That was
for
an
TJ.
Excellent effort, though.
But very, very good run.
Yeah, now we're getting into the buzzsaws.
The buzzsaws.
Oh, think about like what Holmberg and Moran and Sutherland, and you got Jake Wiggs in this heat. You have Emerson Sturgeon in this heat. You have Ford in this heat.
Crazy. I'm gonna test something, guys. Don't
Chase Raymond in this heat.
Worry about the big yellow bar or purple bar at the top. Ah, look at that. Ah. We're getting there, guys. We got telestration going on now. So yeah. I just need to fix that little top portion, but right here is where I biffed myself. I will not be doing that again. This triple, difficult.
And from this angle, you can see how that tube also coming onto the straightaway grabs you. Yes.
Yeah, it sucks you in a little bit.
Yeah, that has bit a few drivers.
I think that's probably the hardest part of the track. I would say that, and right here, this double.
Yep.
If you don't check up and land right about here, you don't have enough run up to get over that double. So you have to, if you land over here, you're not going to have the run up to make that double. So pretty sweet. So yeah, I'll fix that that little purple part at the top, guys. I got to figure that out. But hey, we got some telestration going on. We're always looking at something new, so hopefully you guys like that. Alrighty, getting back to it.
So awesome.
It's pretty cool. All right.
All right. Bergeron, no check from Bergeron.
Are you a fan of the telescribing there?
I am.
Yeah. I'll get it right. I'll get it right.
Chase Raymond in this one, though.
So quick out here, these guys. We're going to see a slew of new TQs coming your way.
I'm guessing they're going to be 13.504 lap 1. Close. 13.503. 23.3. Holy crap. Andrew Thomas and Jake Wiggs both coming around with heaters.
Solid first lap for the whole crew. 23s and low 24s. That's what we got to do.
Right now, our top 3 are sitting. Oh, our leader bobbles. That, even though that cost him like probably 2 seconds, that looked way worse than it could have been. I kind of wonder if your tires get dirty for a little bit because he was out. Man, it's dusty on those outer edges. That's going to put Andrew Thomas into the lead. Jake Wiggs to the lead now. Jake Wiggs. Now it's Raymond again. Wow. Right now our top 5 in this race are top 5 overall. That's Raymond, Thomas, Wiggs, Sturgeon, and Kurt. Oh, Raymond upside down. That's going to put Andrew Thomas into the lead. Jake Wiggs to the lead. Jake Badfast, Wiggs, and Andrew Thomas battling for the lead. Emerson getting faster. They're wondering, no smell-o-vision yet. No. Sometime soon, though. Oh, man. Kale, the tire here seems to be a silver smoothie. Now with the grip coming up, a lot of people are using either the... Oh, we got one upside down. A lot of people... Oh, that was Chase again. A lot of people are either gluing the sidewalls or putting sidewall stiffeners in. Oh, we got 2:20 left to go. Andrew Thomas is your leader, but he's got Wiggs and Sturgeon breathing down his neck. Brady picking her back up to a 13.517. This is heat 3 of 4. Next heat are guys who are... I know there's a couple guys in this heat that are running the point series, but next run. Oh! Next run, we... Oh, our leader bobbles off that double. Jake Wiggs to the lead. Right now, Wiggs, Thomas, Sturgeon all on top of each other. Our top 3 are separated by 0.7 of a second with 1:30 left to go. Wow. Andrew Thomas back to the lead. We might see a 14-lap run out of the next group. Probably not, but it is very possible. We got 1 minute left to go. Oh, our leader upside down on the loop. Jake Wiggs to the lead. That was a smart Marshall.
Luck right there for Sam.
Wow, right now the top 3 are separated by 0.4 with 35 seconds left to go. Sturgeon 4/100ths off Thomas. Sturgeon moves to the lead. Andrews falling to a 14. That's Sturgeon. Emerson Sturgeon in the lead right now. Now it's Wiggs, now it's Sturgeon, and their last lap, they are switching back and forth. it is literally going to come down to this last lap.
Chase, you're done.
Both Wiggs and Sturgeon know how to be perfect.
It's going to be close.
Oh, looks like, did Wiggs get it?
Jake Emerson, Andrew Brady, Chase, Jake and Emerson, 13-5-11-7.
Wiggs got it on the last lap by 7/100ths. Wow.
13, and everybody else got 12 seconds. Your top three. Moving in front of all time.
Dang. That was an excellent run from everyone in that. Wiggs, Sturgeon, and Thomas. Wow, in this one we got Sutherland, Holmberg, Henley, Mitchell, Doug, Raymond, Moran. Let's see if this Raymond can get it done.
So Marshall's out there, guys. You guys are ready to go. You still getting checked in? Staff right your mic out there.
All right, while we're waiting on people to check in here, just a reminder, go check out the waffle at modspeedshop.com. There's a link in the chats. Prizes that I'm going to be jealous of.
Doug, Levi, Sammy, and Chris.
Henley just needs to check.
Marshalls. Everybody check in? For the 20 seconds here. Push it in.
There's what facing the camera?
Chris, an idea? 1, 2,
Oh, yeah,
3, 4,
that's
5,
cameraman
6, 7,
Chris.
Perfect. Thank you very much. We're going to need one more over here by the stand fans, bleachers.
All right. We're going to be throwing down some heaters in this one, guys.
We done for that? Yeah, go watch over there. He's miserable? Is he hot?
I think the race director's arguing with this kid right now.
Hey, by the way, Bert, the track dog, we're not supposed to feed him anymore because he gets sick.
Oh man, I wish you guys could hear the announcer right now. He just gave a public service announcement. You're not allowed to feed Bert the track dog anymore. He gets sick. Cal's saying, I like that SR10. I like that new SR10 mid-motor. I am a fan of a good oval car. But that SR10 is based on the B5, the regular one. It's a very versatile vehicle. Nate's coming out swinging right away with the 23.9. Kyle. Wow. Oh. Wow. Raymond to the lead. Moran to the lead. Moran with a 23.2, lap number 1. Wow. Sammy Moran 13.501, lap 1. Levi Raymond in that 2 spot on 13.507. Doug 13.507. Holbrook 13.507. Nate Sutherland 13.509. Lap number 2 for Sammy wasn't quite as fast, but he's still hanging on to that 13.504 pace.
Right now, your top 5 in front of the 2-2. Doug, 24. Levi, 20.
We still have 3:30 left to go. Doug up into that number 2 spot. Nate in the 3. Levi down to the 4. Kyle Holmberg's hanging on to that 5.
Sammy, 5/10 over Doug. Doug at 23-1.
Wow, 23-1 from Doug.
Coming up the hill.
Doug right on the tail of Moran. 9/100ths between our top 2. Raymond 7/10 off our leader. Doug to the lead. Moran down to that number 2 spot.
So the team runs so far too, other than a couple of first lap minutes. With that, Nate jump in the corner, 23-8. Chris to 24-8.
Holmberg's still hanging into that top 5, but right now our battle's between Sammy, Doug, Levi, and Nate. With 2:20 left to go. Sammy Moran back to the lead. 2:10 left to go.
23-6. Chris to 24, Kyle to 29.
Both Moran and Doug with the 23.9. Same with Raymond. Sutherland a 23.6. Sutherland make it. Oh, Moran falls. I can't even say way back. A couple of seconds, but he went from first to 6. So Sutherland up to that number 2 spot. Kyle Holmberg in that 4 now. We got a minute 25 left to go. Doug on a 13.506. Nate with his fastest lap of the race that last time by with the 23.4. Make it up a little bit more ground on Doug. He has a minute 5 left to go. Right now, Nate's only 1/10 off Doug.
Oh, I know. Let us sit down right in the middle. Who's that? Jake, you gotta put him down in the crash, dude. Otherwise, like this. Sorry.
All right, 30 seconds left to go. Nate to the lead.
So long out.
This is what he did in Wheeler as well. The last like 30 seconds, he turns her on. He's looking to get a double TQ. Levi's still hanging in that number 3 spot.
Nate Sullivan trying to get 2 of the expert stock TQs, running forward, running 2.
All right, the clock has expired. I think Nate's going to maybe cross a loop, or is this his last one? Nate is in and done with the win. It's down to Doug. All right, we're going to have an interview here with Nate Sutherland again. Nate's on his way in. All right. Awesome job from Nate Sutherland taking the TQ. All right. We're going over to Matt Olson in the interview area. Go ahead,
Man,
Matt.
amazing run. What's going on? You're kind of coming alive in the final minute.
Yeah, dude, the cars get really good towards the end. I mean, towards the beginning, they're great, but everyone else, I feel like they drop off a little bit. My cars just honestly stay the same, if not get better.
Awesome, man. Well, obviously, the new radio helping you out there. Congratulations on the run. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Of course, the whole entire Spectrum team over there right now, they've been doing a great job. They did an amazing job with the radio. Big thanks to them. Thanks to Schimmel and Talon for all the help this weekend.
Right on, man. Congratulations. Best of luck.
Thank you.
You got it. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, we're warming up with Mod 2-wheel. Wait, is that two-wheeler? Sorry. All right. So now, my question is, and this is what I like to look at in a track, how is Nate's time going to hold up? So Nate just finished with a 13.506 in stock. Now we're looking at Mod 2-wheel buggy.
Yeah, sometimes it's close. I would say, you know, when they like the triple's going to be easier for mod guys.
I was going to say that.
But I would say he would at least make somewhere in the bottom of the A main to top of the B.
That triple is going to be the great equalizer between mod and stock. 2-wheel.
Let me see if this works now. Yeah, look at that, guys. I got our telestrations dialed in, man. We're dialed right now, man.
Right.
I could see. This is Talon right here. That would be Talon.
And Nate's
From a
talking to
Hoosier.
him.
That's Nate right there.
Sammy Moran's in the back.
Where's Sammy at? Is Sammy over here? Yeah, that's Moran. That's Moran. This is Doug. You see. That's one of the Raymond brothers right there. So let's see how these guys go. A mod 2-wheel drive buggy gonna be pretty fun. All right, I'm gonna get this one going.
Oh, he's calling for a restart.
Ooh, a restart. Maybe not.
No? That's weird.
no restart.
I swear I heard the word restart from him.
Oh, you heard wrong.
I did. You know, Ethan's fast. I think we'll see a main pace out of Ethan by tomorrow.
You think?
I think so. I think he's just getting his feet back under him. You know, he's either getting married or married, just had a baby. You know, he hasn't been spending as much time at the track, but the dude's got some serious talent. He always shows up here. He's on an early pace of a 13.507. Noah Hicklin to the lead on a 13.504. Oh, Hicklin collided with another car, so Ethan will probably inherit the lead back. Ethan down to a 13.505. Oh, Ethan barrel rolls on the sweeper. That's gonna. Ooh, Chad Karstens is in there now. Ethan on 13.5. Ooh. Chad Rico Carson's to the lead. He's usually really green. There's your leader. All right. Only a few heats left. Rico down to a 13.507. I believe with the same car in 40 plus mod, he was on like 13.516, something like that. So he's found something. Ethan and Noah battling for 2 and 3 right now. Chris Albright in the 4, Brandon in the 5. Oh, leader upside down. That's going to put Ethan back to the lead. Oh, but Ethan bobbles. Yeah. Let's see what happens. Because Noah's a little bit far back now. Chad's still within striking distance. Ethan's down to a 13.512. So as of right now, heat number 1 of mod, Nate would have all these guys covered with a stock car. But like I said, we're going to see something out of Ethan, I have a feeling, tomorrow.
Yeah, quite impressive here. It just goes to show, man, these stock versus
Ethan
mod.
stuffs it. Yeah. No, you're right. The only thing where the mod guys are getting the stock guys is that triple. Chad Rico Carson's back to the lead.
Rico gains another couple tenths of seconds there. 13.5, 12, 13.5.
We got 45 seconds left to go. We'll see if Ethan can get back with under a minute left to go. He gained about a tenth. 4 tenths between Carson's and Dallaire. Dallaire back to the lead. Carson's had a rough lap. Ooh, bicycling around that sweeper.
TJ Williams, if you're around your dog, looks like he's searching for you.
All right, clock is about to expire. Ethan's going to come in with the win, 13.512. No moves into second on the last lap by a tenth. 2 tenths. Oh, no. Yep, 2 tenths. Great run, guys. Oh, man. There's no shows. That hurts for marshalling.
So I only have 6 available marshals for this one.
We see guys in the pit road waiting to go up in their A heat. You got Champlin, Rivkin, Evans. Oh, Evans is in this race here. So is Mason Herrick. Matt Gonzalez is in this one. Bearding. Owen Vanderbeek.
A lot of heavy hitters in this one. Matty G up there.
Oh, there's Jason standing on his perch. I don't know, man. This one's going to be a tough one. Matt Gonzalez had pace yesterday, and I heard him recently on the No Name RC podcast basically saying, you know, I think I'm retired from racing and all that, but he still puts a car on the track, and he is so fast.
Very, very quick. There from Matty G.
And I think, you know, with him working with Hobby Wing recently and how much he's been testing, it helps so much.
Oh, yeah, definitely reinvigorates a little bit of the fire, you know, and I know before he had to kind of rest on his laurels for racing, and when he went up to modified, he just didn't have the same amount of success. So kind of some of those things I could assume that, you know, that when these guys send you out here and they're paying for your travel, they want you, you know, winning.
Yep.
And kind of he was doing that in stock pretty religiously, and modified wasn't able to do it. He had about a year or two. And then Hobby Wing kind of doing it, so he's more on the manufacturing side of it, so he's able to show off and, you know, still race and support the team. So I think that's a good thing. So he's able to get back out here again.
You have to think that's almost better. A little less pressure.
A little bit less pressure, for sure. See these guys getting going here.
So you got to wonder if a couple drivers don't show up tomorrow, if Alex will make this 10-10 instead of 7-7-7.
Potentially, you know, these guys sign up and then they don't show up.
Yeah. Well, I know that everybody that's in the system is also paid as well.
Yes.
I wonder if there's some guys that, you know, pay and enter knowing they're not going to come, but it's like, hey, just give me last place points so they stay in the series.
I'm not sure about that.
We've had that locally for certain series.
Maybe locally for certain series, I would say, like local, but for an international series, I don't think you're not going to. Oh, Evans just barely getting the pro rollover right there for Dustin Evans.
Gibson, your early leader, Nick Gibson on a 14.515. Gonzalez on a 14.5.
Evans down in that 3.
Yeah.
So we're going to catch up with, that's going to be Gonzalez. Let's see if we can catch up with Gibson. I think he just flipped over. That was Gibson that was rolling over the line right there.
Still hanging on to the lead, though.
Yes.
But he's got Evans and Gonzalez nipping at his heels. Herrick on the verge of making a 14-lap run. Oh, he did move. Bearding on a 13.502. Now, Alex usually works on the track every night. I kind of wonder if he's going to work these bumps out or just let them go.
We'll see. Gibson always been very fast. I've seen him over the years. What, 3 minutes left to go?
I'm not familiar with Nick Gibson. Where is he from?
He's from out here.
Okay. Here's a pen. Dustin Evans to the lead. Mason Herrick moves up to the 2. Gonzalez to the 3. Right now, the top 4 are basically on the same pace, different tenths, all on a 14.521.
Dustin Evans in that Reedy-powered machine. As far as I know, Dustin is still, his head sponsor is Reedy, and then it's backed up by Team Associated.
Gotcha.
So he's kind of the main rep for that. That's how they're able to budget it, I believe.
Nice.
So
he's another Colorado RC guy.
Dustin's one of the the original crew, you know, kind of this day and age, I would say, like Cavallari, Mayfield.
Yep. It's weird, though. He never got into the A-scale side.
No, he's done it before and just never, especially Team Associated, no. TLR, he had done it a little bit.
Yeah.
From what I know, but never been kind of his forte, and, you know, always been focusing on 10 skills with TLR forever, and then transferring over to AE and kind of finding a new home with them. And Dustin, definitely a professional, very quick, works very hard, and one of the nice pros that you'll meet out there, and very helpful.
Mason Herrick in that number 2 spot, holding off Gonzalez and Gibson right now. Owen Vanderbeek was flirting with that 14. He's down to a 13.504 right now.
Now 1:10 to go here.
Dustin picking up the pace.
Next is fastest 22.7. Mason 22.8, Nick 22.9, Owens 25 that time, Jacob 22.8 gets his fastest. Dominic 23.2.
Oh, we got a pile up at the line. Dustin got away.
Able to shoot to the inside there. Didn't even lose any time as they collected each other. That Team Associated B7 looking nice and smooth, even on a little bit of bumps out here. It's got that thing looking good, nice, cool, calm, and consistent on that JConcepts rubber.
He had to have taken a deep breath making it through that pile up.
Oh, yeah.
When he touches a tube, doesn't hurt him at all.
20 seconds left to go. Just has to bring this thing home. 14, 5, 18. Started off a little bit slow, but he's been able to be cool, calm, and consistent.
Gonzalez, Gibson, and Herrick still right on top of each other this whole race.
Making this happen for him. I remember when he used to travel around a lot with Matt Chambers.
Yeah.
So him and Chambers were kind of the dynamic duo back in the day. And for Team Losi, I know in kind of the second generation of stuff.
Ooh, he almost stuffed her there. You see that?
Yeah. He's a Reedy race winner, I know.
He is. You know, the Reedy race has moved from track to track to track. And you were a OCRC guy.
Yeah.
Do you think at this point, I know they want to keep it in California, do you think at this point there's a place that it would be possible to bring that race back again? The Reedy race?
The Reedy race? You know, some tracks would come to mind. I don't think it would ever go to a carpet track. I don't think it would. I could see it going to, you know, a facility like Hoosiers maybe.
Okay. So you think it might leave California?
I don't know. That's totally up to Team Associated. I know Brent Thelke kind of takes care of. He's probably listening in right now.
Yeah.
He could chime in the chat if he's
Did
watching.
you see that 20.3 from Dustin Evans for fast lap?
Unreal.
That is insane.
Unreal. Two-wheel drive mod. So.
And there's no place to where that could be fake. You know what I mean? I don't think so anyway.
23 flat? I don't.
20.3.
20.3. Oh, yeah, the 23. I don't know.
That would have to be the fastest lap of the race.
Or it might be where I would like to see maybe if it clicked over, because I know there's been something and then it'd be like a longer lap on another one, but it'd average out.
I got you.
So who knows? We'd have to check that out.
All right, and this is your A heat. This is Champlin, Rinderneck, Horn, Lemieux, Rivkin, other Horn, Schimmel, and Bada. Yeah. So I was walking around the pits and they were just talking about Bada's consistency lately.
Yeah, because the loop line is right here.
Yep.
So that's our loop line, and I think there's a thing if you, I don't know, you wouldn't be able to get close to over here.
No, if you're
they were
over
saying something in practice where they were able to click, but I think it was really short laps where they were coming around.
Okay.
This way, and then they were clicking a fast lap right here. So, it could be real. You know, not too sure on that. We'd have to do a little bit more investigation.
See what he backed it up with, because he ran really consistent that run.
Let's see these guys get started here. Because before last year, you could jump this double, and if you overshot this double,
yep.
Your lap wouldn't count. So they put the loop line back here.
So the lap prior was 25, and the lap after was 24.
Yeah, so it could have been. Maybe some average.
Or there could have been. Yeah, there could have been a long something in there.
All right, so we got Champlin coming out swinging right now in the Schumacher.
He was in Wheeler. He was in it, and then.
Would you say he was in it to win it?
Definitely. He was in that battle though, and something broke.
Yeah, it was not too good. He's had some poor luck sometimes with his Schumacher car. He's been in the lead many times and shears something off or something happens. So, but nothing on him. It's just kind of the pace these guys are pushing, man.
Right.
So it looks like Lemieux, man.
Wow.
Lemieux grabbing four-wheel drive, and now he's looking to do something with two-wheel. And I would say the track surface is much like that of trackside there. It looks like Lemieux dropping down, but all these guys so
Champlin
close
moves to the lead.
as Champlin goes to lead in the Schumacher. Brock out from Utah. He is a Las Vegas native, though. Used to be at 702 Raceway. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Now he's at Eaton's Intermountain RC Raceway there in Utah, Salt Lake City. Coming all the way out down that straightaway, so another dirt track, so he should be decently used to this type of surface, but also a connoisseur of carpet there, Joe.
I'll tell you what, when he was out in Minnesota at Thunder Road racing carpet, it was, every lap was perfect. It was the same, every single lap. And he was still on the, he was on a different power plant back then.
Mm-hmm.
So believe it or not, he didn't have quite enough power. But he was so smooth on the infield to make up for it.
Yeah.
But everything he would gain on the infield, Rivkin would shrink it down the straightaway. But he held off.
We look at Champlin right now. Look at Botta up there as well.
A little bit of
Botta. So these guys within about a second and a half each other for 1, 2, and 3. Put a blanket on these guys right now.
Lemieux back to the lead.
Back to the lead. So throwing it out there, letting it all hang out. Could sing that song. So Lemieux into the lead of this one in the red machine.
Aiden Horn and Rinderneck not too far back either.
Now Champlin back to the lead. So these guys tossing all over the place, and it looks like Lemieux goes back to that number 6 position. So Champlin, look at Botta. Botta has really been impressive lately. Kind of a breakout year for him. Definitely kind of struck beginning of this year at Hoosier RC HobbyPlex. Shout out to the Henley family, but at the Clash of Champions, Botta was one of the favorites to win that thing, and he made it happen. So definitely Davey having very, very good year for that gentleman.
Davey used to be one of those guys who was always in the main, but he'd finish 8th, 6th, 5th would be a good weekend. But you're right, since end of 2023, beginning of 2024, he's been making a lot of podiums, bringing home some wins.
Oh, most definitely. Botta out from Coyote Hobbies out there in Victorville, California. And shout out to them, Dave Botta. They put in a lot of time and effort into his program, and Davey's been putting in a lot of time and effort as well to be getting this speed that you need, as these guys do this basically full time. As Champlin leading us around here in the Schumacher, definitely figuring out any sort of kinks that he may have had. He said he was going a little bit slower earlier today, and definitely on pace right now for Champlin.
Horn and Rivkin battling for 3 and 4 right now. They're continuing the battle from the Roar Nationals. Oh,
man, look at Botta right now on pace within 0.4 of a second with 15 seconds left to go. So one bobble here out of Champlin. We're going to see a new leader, but Botta definitely needs to kind of maybe turn up the wick here at the end or wait for a mistake here out of Champlin.
I think you have to turn it up. I don't think you can play the game of waiting for a mistake.
0.2 of a second, less than 0.2 here for Davey Botta and Brock Champlin. That is going to be your battle for the overall Schumacher versus Team Associated. Oh, Botta goes to the lead by 0.05 seconds. Go to Botta. Oh, Champlin back. Find Botta on the track. Oh, they might have just both finished.
I think so.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Botta had it till the very end. He's going to lose it. Oh, I didn't see that.
All right.
That's going to be catastrophic. Send both Davey and Brock in.
That was...
Oh, Botta dropping down?
No.
To 5th? Oh, don't send Botta.
No. Oh, that. Really?
That sucks.
Oh, man.
All right.
We'll get Champlin.
Yeah, get Champlin in. All right, Champlin's on his way to the interview area. Oh, it's Aiden Horn's birthday. That was just said over the microphone. Oh, now there's free cupcakes. Man. All right, race number 31 coming on deck. All right, well, the camera's on Matt right now. I am not seeing Brock Champlin. They're making their way out. I don't know where Brock is.
Making his...
Well, he's coming in right now. He was underneath. Here he is.
Fashionably late over here. Amazing run out there. You, Davey, I know Lemieux, all you guys are super, super close. Yeah, able to edge it out there at the end.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. The track's so big. It's rough. Everyone's running quite a bit different stuff. Tire programs are the same, but yeah, it's obviously really, really close. Davey and I were just turning it up at the end. So yeah, it was a really good run for me. I think I got a little squirrely a couple times at the 180 at the end of the straightaway a few times, but other than that, it was a perfect run. And Davey drove awesome. He had that mistake. Otherwise, it probably would have been a really close finish. I know I ran my fast lap on the last lap, so it would have been, I was just hoping I could get enough in there, and then he made a mistake, and that was it. But yeah, it's close. Everyone's hauling, so.
Right on, man. Well, congratulations on the run, and best of luck in the next one.
Yeah, thank you.
You got it, buddy. All right, yo, back to you.
All right. I've just been told there are free cupcakes because it is Aiden Horn's birthday. Yeah. No, I think I'm just going to hold off to eat. Mark's saying Reedy should go to hobby action. Kel saying wow. Matt looked like Travolta in Pulp Fiction there. Matt did look like Travolta in Pulp Fiction while he was waiting for Brock. All right, we're on our 21.5 independent. And this is what I kind of call true stock, because 17.5, we've kind of done the math, and it's like every 4 years, the motors get so much faster that they jump up. So like a 17.5 from 4 years ago is equal to today's 21.5s. All right, Tanner Dillon's going to be your early leader.
Tanner Dillon up front, called by Chris, Isabella, Jose, Kyrie, and Bill.
Let's figure out where Tanner is. Oh, man. That's the tough thing about independent. Tanner just crossed the loop. There we go.
I like the color combo. Yellow wheels.
All right, Tanner Dillon on pace of a 12.5.15. He's going to be looking to put it in that A heat for tomorrow. Height in the 2. No, Gray to the 2. Gray moves up to the 2. Height in the 3. Isabella McMullen in the 4. Kyrie Barrett in the 5. I believe this is Isabella's first year out of Sportsman, so that's awesome on her end. She won the Sportsman class at the final NCTS race in October. Oh man, Tanner's got to make his way through traffic, and traffic is not being kind. Oh, I would wait till the end of the sweeper. Oh, oh man, he's trying. He's got one more to get through. He's got 2:30 left to go. He's on a 12.513, 12.514 now. Then it's Jose in that 2, Chris Hyde in the 3, Isabella in the 4, Bill in the 5, Barrett in the 6. Come on, let him. Oh, man. I can't let my inner race director come out, but I would have been screaming at that moment. All right. Tanner's got clear track in front of him with 2:10 left to go. Pace of a 12.515. Race number 32, heat number 2 of 21.5 is on deck. All right, minute 40 left to go. Dylan's kind of ran away with this one.
When we were building this track, we were thinking, okay, how can we make it so the 21.5s can do everything? And I think we...
All right, Dylan's looking at traffic again. Oh, nice driving from Dylan. Driving around an upside-down vehicle. Nice clear track in front of him. He's on pace by winning over a lap. Oh.
Less than a minute to go.
Less than a minute to go. Tanner's on his 8th lap right now with a 21-second lead. Driving excellent. Oh, getting a lot of luck as well. 35 seconds left to go in this one. Tanner on a 12.513. I have a feeling this is going to hold top 5.
25 seconds from race 31. We're almost done. We got 2 minutes to go.
He's going through that single double. Excellent. Just so smooth on that first single, then popping that double nice. Everything's smooth. Everything looks good. Oh, first mistake. He's upside down. Gets a good Marshall from Brock. So he's going to hang in that. He's going to hang on to that 12-lap pace, but oh, man. That only cost him a couple seconds. That could have been way worse.
It's good to get, for me to be in here for this first time, to get all the transponders right, everything like that too, anyway, so.
All right, Tanner's coming in with the win with a 12.515.
Isabella 10 at 5:16, and Kyrie Barrett's going to finish up here and get 9 laps for Kyrie with this massive.
Man, it is getting dark on that driver's stand.
Race number 32, race number 32. Let's do this.
All right, only a couple more races left in the day. I think we're starting bright and early tomorrow. If it's not 8 o'clock, we're starting, it'll be 9 o'clock. We're going to have 2 rounds of qualifying tomorrow. They're going to take 4.5 hours each, maybe a little less. I bet he can knock it down to 4. I don't know. Matt, do you think he's going to run some of the lower mains tomorrow? He's shaking his head no, and then yes, and then maybe. I don't know. I think with this amount of entries, that would be the move. There's 288 entries, 33 heats. Triple A mains for the mod at least. and expert stock. It would be a good move to run some of the lower mains tomorrow night. Because the way I look at it, if we start at 9 tomorrow, we're going to be done with qualifying 5:30. That's a lot of time you're burning. I mean, yeah, it's nice to get done. Yeah, it's nice to get done early on Saturday, but sometimes you just got to keep ripping, especially when you have this many races to get through. Huh.
What? Oh, there it is. Oh, look at that body.
Look at that body on that car. That's super rad. I like it. It's different.
No more laps.
Everybody except for Cox is checked in. I was trying to... That makes me feel better. Because I was looking for Ryan earlier for a picture, and I couldn't find him.
Get there. Can you see one top the straightaway? Oh, start the straightaway. Okay. That cone right there. That's your cone. Yep, just put your butt right there. That's perfect. Okay, that's what we've had for most of the day. So here we go, Alex and Tony.
All right, we're off and running.
Lane. Josh. Chris. And Travis.
All right, right now Tanner Dillon's got the TQ at a 12.515. That is a pretty solid run for 21.5 independent. Oh. Looks like Josh McMullen's going to be your early leader on an 11.5 flat. Right now, that'd be good enough for 2 overall. We'll see if he can bring that to a 12-lap pace. Oh.
McMullen, your leader. All yellow, also known as
Oh, McMullen and Lane. McMullen and Lane battling for 1 and 2 right now. McMullen just put her into a 12-lap pace. Let's see if he does it this time. When he's doing that single double is so smooth. He wasn't getting any air on the single. Nope, just rolls it. Oh! But he stuck it, front flipped. That will, let's see if that gives Lane the lead. All right, I think Josh McMullen's going to hold on to that lead, but his pace has fallen to 11.503. We got one upside down in the wall ride. That was second place Lane, so that might put Eichler up into that number 2 spot. No, it doesn't. That puts Chris up into the 2. Alex is in the 3. Alex and Chris battling for 2 and 3. Josh on 11.504 right now. That's good enough for 2 overall.
Alex, the top 3, Lane, Close, and Travis. Right now, one and 11.04, so Tanner's fast. 12.515. Holding up so far.
Oh, man. Tanner's run. That might be good enough for TQ.
By the way, this store, this HobbyPlex of ours, still has 3 40th anniversary RC10 Gold Cups, and we ended up with like 13 RC10 teams.
All right, 2:10 left to go. Josh McMullen brings his pace back down to 11.503. Alex 11.515. Chris 11.520. Those are your leaders. Lane's making his way back up in there on 11.522. 150 left to go.
McMullen, 11:03. Eichler, 11:15. Chris, 11:16. Danny, 11:22. Wilson, 10. Travis on 9. Picked up 3 seconds there. He's definitely got the feel for this 105 car.
Josh down to 11.502. Eichler's picking it up. Might be a little too late.
Single with that. I like that actually. You can't make it. Maybe you don't crash. That's pretty fast lap. Or just singling. Your leaders is 27 flat. Alex, 27.4 is singling with speed jump.
All right, there's a minute left to go. Josh McMullen, your leader. He's sitting number 2 overall. Tanner Dillon's 12.515's holding up.
You guys ever raced F1 on PlayStation? Back in the day? Anybody my age? I used to race F1 on PlayStation. Got an announcer guy.
35 seconds left to go.
He'd always say that really
Alex and Chris still battling. Chris hanging in there. Eichler's getting quicker, but so is Chris. Eichler on 11.510, Chris on 11.512. Josh getting quicker. I don't think he's going to make it around for 12, but it's going to be close. A little bit of bobble right there.
12th lap. Being one of the cool kids. So far so good. Don't stop till we say you're all done. Keep it going.
He did not make it. 11.5 flat .7. Great effort from Josh. All right. One more is still running. Right now, Tanner Dillon's holding on to that TQ. I don't know if we'll be able to find him to get an interview with him if he holds on to TQ. We might have to interview him tomorrow after round 2. All right. Do we got a double? We got 2 Fords in this one. I wonder if he left them doubled up. Last heat of the night. And if you're still with us, thank you for watching. We really appreciate you sharing and liking. Also, check out our waffle. Oh yeah, there's 2 Fords, Casey and Cameron. That is awesome. Yeah. Oh, someone's running. Oh, yep. Casey Ford running. Speculation that his pinion fell off. He's not going to have time.
All right. Only one I don't have right now is Casey Ford and Lance Anderson, but the other kid wasn't here, so I don't think he's here either. We probably need at least one more marshal out there.
All right. He's still looking for marshals.
All right. I need one bonus marshal on the 9-bucket guy, I think, from start to keep using it. Oh, actually, I need one here, too. How many do we have from the last one? We should have 6 6 in the last one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? That's fine. I'm more worried about our missing mark.
What was that? Oh, he made it, from what I've heard. Ford might. He made it. Wow. I didn't think he had a chance.
Josh is out there. Over here.
That is awesome.
Beautiful. All right, here we go. Thomas, followed by Brian, Michelle, I need to push the button again, okay. And then Cameron, Casey, David, Scott. Oh, that's loud. Thomas. Brian. Cameron.
Nice and smooth start.
David. And Chuck. Shake and bake.
Thomas, quick fast lap. Brian, quick first lap. Down to TQ pace of a 12.509, but that's only lap number 1. Oh, and he bobbles off that double. Casey Ford on a 12.501. Holy cow. So it definitely was worth running and putting a opinion on your car. Oh, good driving. Touches a rear wheel of someone behind him. Doesn't hurt him too much. Hanging on to that 12.501. Wow. Thomas in the 2, Brian Letarte in the 3. Chuck in that 2 on a 12.515. That's good enough for 2 overall. But right now, Casey flirting with a 13 lapper in 21.5. 12.5 flat. He's just sending it. That kid's ripping right now on lap number 3. There's 3:10 left to go. He is not leaving an inch. Oh, he bobbles a little bit on that double. Oh, bobbles but lands where he needs to. He's probably going to fall back a little bit, but it's still well within TQ. This is a fast heat. Casey Ford, your leader, followed by Brian in the 2. Chuck in the 3, Thomas in the 4, Letarte in the 5. Casey down to a 12.503 after a couple little bobbles. But he's going to keep her rolling. 2:20 left. Casey Ford, 12.503. Oh, bobbles off that double, ends up on his lid, gets a quick Marshall though. He should still be within a TQ pace. It looks a little bit like his car's fading. Oh, split of Marshall's legs. That is awesome.
149 on the clock.
Oh, upside down off the double. This one's going to hurt. 12.511's his pace now. We got a minute 30 left to go. Casey's still on a TQ pace, but he's falling back a bit. Guy, 12.510. Over that offset corner down to that final double. It's making me nervous. He's almost getting into that outside tube. It's working for him, except for when it doesn't. He's on a 12.510. Chuck on a 12.518. Brian on 11.501. 45 seconds left to go. Oh. good driving from Casey.
Summer Series games, I think the hottest it's been is in the 80s. So this weekend's going to be kind of a
Yes.
All right, 30 seconds left to go. Oh, Casey upside down. He has a 6-second cushion. That brings him back to a 12.511. He's just got to take a deep breath, put his head down. Brian's trying to make his way back into a 12-lap run. He's on 11.5 flat right now. Nice through the single-double section. He's on his 12th lap right now. Last lap of the day.
keep going.
Is Casey Ford going to get an interview? So far, it looks like yes. And he's going to send it right here. Casey Ford in and done with the 12.509 in the TQ. We're going to send we're going to send Matt Olson over to him. It's too dark to see the driver's stand.
Casey with a 12.09, rockets to the front. Brian gets a 4, Thomas gets a 6, Michelle gets an 8.
We're sending over Casey right now, I believe.
Yeah, just bring the blowers up, please.
All right, we're going to bring it over to Matt right now. See him do the John Travolta impression again in Pulp Fiction.
Huh? We get a photo right then.
Yeah.
During the interview.
Oh. All right. He did a couple more laps, is what I'm being told. Yeah.
All right, Casey, here doing a couple laps, grabbing that one. How's it feel?
Good? Stressful?
A little bit. I saw you were running back when it ended up happening.
I had a pinion fall off.
Perfect. All right, buddy. Who do you want to thank?
My parents and AE for the products they make.
All right, man. Get ready for the next one.
Thank you.
You got it. All right, back to you, Joe.
All right. Well, there's nothing happening on the track right now. Get his picture taken. All right, let's point it back at us. All right, camera's pointing at us, Matt. So this was a great first day. Oh, they're singing. Oh. Get that camera. Get it on Aiden. Oh, man. That is awesome. Oh, we got photos of it. That is funny. So, just a reminder, guys, it is Aiden Horn's birthday, so if you're not here, make sure to wish him a happy birthday. Matt's setting the camera back up. That is funny. Oh.
Tilt it up.
There you go. Ha ha. Yeah, Aiden's wiping his face off. That is awesome. All right, guys. Wait for Matt to get back. Right there. Maybe a little farther back. You're fine. Yeah, we are done for the day, so we're waiting on your final thoughts, Matt. So let's get your headphones on. All right.
Let's see if I can get the chat up. Anybody has any final
Any questions? Put that link up maybe one more time.
And I'll put that link up for you guys if you guys want in on the waffle, help support the live stream. Yeah, so altogether, I think it went great.
It was great. It was very close racing with intense in just about every class.
Yeah.
I think tomorrow with the resort, we're going to see certain drivers really shine. I think we're going to see some guys fall out of that A heat. They might not be able to take the extra pressure. But, man, overall, for qualifying, it was a very exciting day of racing.
Yeah, altogether, it definitely shows on this track that the track is easy enough, but it's also hard enough where if you make one mistake, it's going to bite you. And we saw that with a lot of guys' runs, just small little things like Bada. He had it. One mistake, dropped down like 5-6 positions. So
yeah,
unfortunate there for him. But
the track isn't billiard smooth.
No.
Those bumps are biting people. You need to mind your P's and Q's every second of the race.
No, most definitely. But it's gripped up out there. Amazing staff out here at the HobbyPlex. And, I know Alex runs a really tight ship and pours his heart and soul into this. I think you could take off the other headset if you'd like to. Cameraman Chris is no longer there. And, yeah, we got a ton of stuff. Over here, we just got our telestration up and going, so happy about that. And I could put bunny ears on my buddy right here, or that's devil horns, whatever you wanna say there.
I don't know why, but that silly little thing is just
pretty cool.
It's awesome.
It's pretty cool. So yeah, so we have a little bit of telestration, kind of show you guys some new things, and hopefully you guys are enjoying the live stream. Do have a little bit of information. I had Brent Thelke actually messaging me, and he says, Brent was asking me something else. Why no races 1 through 10 on the YouTube stream?
We thought
I don't know.
They should have been.
I don't know. We'll see. Maybe the Facebook streams, Brent, if he's still watching.
Yeah.
That is on YouTube's, so I don't know why they would not be there, but check it out.
That happens with technology too.
I don't know. It's sometimes every once in a while it'll do something weird, so maybe when it shuts it down it'll be back. If not, check Facebook, and we do a couple different streams, so hopefully it shows up on. We're going to like 5 different channels right now, so between all of them it should show. So verbatim from Mr. Thelke here, he let me know that it is the international off-road race of Reedy Off-Road Race of Champions there.
Okay.
So Reedy International Off-Road Race of Champions is the official title. So I think I was saying Reedy Off-Road Race of Champions. So apologies. Well, correction. And I asked him, I said, is there a new venue or possible return date? And his reply was, nope, just stoking the fire.
Yeah, okay.
So a little bit holding it close to the vest there. From the main man himself, kind of hosting that race for Team Associate Reedy, and I know that it will be a sold-out event if it ever comes back, and when it ever comes back, if and when.
It's such a unique race format that it seems like everybody likes it.
No, it's a very it is one of the premier events to go to here in the States. It was the Roar Nationals, it was the Reedy Race of Champions. Reedy International Race of Champions, and and a Worlds is what it kind of seemed like, and it was up there. And then back in the day, the Hot Rod Off-Road Championships that they used to have, but that not as much any longer.
I would say the Reedy race was more like the DNC for the 10 scale world, almost like Worlds #2, because they had a ton of international drivers. It wasn't just guys from the U.S. It held a very high prestige in the RC world when they did run it.
No, most definitely. And it was, I raced it once myself. I think I was in the D main or something like that, and got smoked.
Oh, yeah.
D main, E main, and just a good time running that race. So, who knows? I had a couple guys that were in here saying, Mark Peterson said that, that I look like John Travolta from Pulp Fiction.
Yeah.
And then he had also mentioned Reedy should go to Hobby Action. So, yeah, Hobby Action put on an absolute show for the Worlds.
Right.
You know, and went above and beyond for that. And their facility is top notch. I think that it would be, you know, definitely very, very, very good
possible.
there. And being that, you know, they do have a lot of big races there. We're actually going to be covering one, I think, coming up here soon at the beginning of August. But they, you know, host to a lot of world-class events out there at Hobby Action. Larry Tom runs a very tight ship, and but he's also very, very generous guy, and you know, really is there for the community. Their hobby shop's top notch. They have Jake Thayer, you know, kind of heading that up, and no, they 100% would be a shoe-in for that. So I'm sure that plenty of tracks would be very happy to be able to host that event.
The work Hobby Action did to make that dirt work with slicks, with no sauce, they're definitely a world-class facility that could handle the Reedy race.
No, for sure. So we'll see what happens with that one. So for tomorrow's schedule, I'm not even sure, Joe. When do we start up tomorrow?
My guess is 9 o'clock. I'm guessing doors at 7:30, 9 o'clock racing.
9 o'clock starting in. We'll have 2 qualifiers tomorrow.
I really hope they run some of the lower mains
You
like I
think
was
that
saying.
they will? They may.
They may. I mean, so the way I look at it is we'll be done by 5 or 5:30. I mean, so it sucks finding marshals for the first main in the morning, running some of the lower mains tomorrow night, but that's one race. And I think it would be a good move to A, beat some of the heat, B, we're going to have triple mains for the expert stock classes and the mod classes on Sunday. That's going to make for a pretty long race day.
No, most definitely. We'll see how it goes, but this crew over here, Alex, the entire HobbyPlex crew, they're ready to go for tomorrow. They're awesome facility and crew, and yeah, so we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
I know that thank you to Mr. Nicholson as well.
Yes.
Cliff let me borrow his car. We were talking a little bit of setup, and he was mentioning some things that he was feeling on his car. And he says, hey, the car's good, but it's just not fast.
Right.
So we're going to try and get a little bit more speed out of it out there. And
no more triples.
No more triples. I won't be doing the triples anymore unless I need to bring it out for something special, but not in the qualifiers. That's for sure.
I lost a Minnesota State Championship doing the same thing.
Yeah, it's going to eat at me for tonight a little bit.
Yep.
But I think that it is almost 9 o'clock here, so a lot of places close down to eat at 10. And man, oh man, it has been an exciting one. So I think this is the first time, Joe, you've been on with us, you know, for a full broadcast.
Yes.
You know, and that's exciting. You handled it very, very well. Thank you to him. And where can people find out about yourself? Because you also do a little bit of social media.
Yeah, so I do a podcast called Ran Out of Talent. We're the second oldest RC podcast in the country behind Radio Impound. We started it back in like 2011 or 12. I don't tell people how to find those episodes. They were terrible. So yeah, you can find me on there, and yeah.
So looking forward to it. So go and check that out, guys. Joe does an awesome job. I know he has all sorts of people on there and talking all sorts of RC.
And I have a new co-host, Zach Donathan from Donathan RC.
Yeah, shout out to him. He's always been supporting the streams. We usually give away 1 or 2 of his awesome charge lead cables every time. Go and visit him, and yeah, it should be good. Ricky Weibel saying, Mother Matt makes my nipples tingle. Very nice. Very nice there, Ricky. I know. That came from Zach Rogers calling me Mother Matt.
Oh, really?
So I think I was tweaking out a little bit at the Worlds. I was getting a little. That was one of the most stressful events of my life because it had to be perfect.
I watched the majority of it, and I'm like, I was more nervous for the broadcast and the racers because I'm like, man, this is an awesome shot he got, and you guys hit it out of the flippin' park.
Yeah, thank you. It was one of those things where we over-invested and had over the amount of personnel
it was
for
worth
the
it.
budget. I think we made probably around $500 that entire thing, and it cost tens of thousands to do. But it ended up being a really cool live stream, and it helped out with a lot of the stuff that we have today.
It's
you know,
a labor of love.
This is 100% a labor of love. We were talking about a little bit with financials, and everybody's like, "You plan on doing this?" I'm like, "If it's still fun, I'll keep doing it because it does not make money."
Not at all.
And we were going through it with Joe. It is what it is, guys. We just don't have that kind of major monies in RC for at least the media from what I've seen. But no, we want to keep bringing you guys awesome broadcasts. Special thanks to JConcepts.net for all their support. Jason Rona, the entire JConcepts team is really they're 100% the reason we're able to be here. Time in and time out, and Jason's been a huge supporter over the last 3-4 years now of doing this, and has always stepped up. So definitely visit jconcepts.net. I don't see really any other company, in all honesty, supporting RC more than JConcepts does, and it's just the truth per capita. So thank you to them, and thank you to JConcepts as well, helping out with some kits, MIP, mod, DRC. If you guys want to help with the live stream, that's actually how we're able to invest more dollars into the live stream. And I think I showed Joe kind of the setup, and he's like, "My God,
I've been that camera on the gimbal. I've been having fun messing with that all day long. I want to get more comfortable with the slow-mo, but we only really had that front flip to slow-mo.
Yeah, we didn't have very many replays. We'll get more tomorrow. I was messing with getting the telestration going on, you know. So it's
there it goes.
I know. Look at that.
Yeah.
You just push delete.
Yep.
So yeah, so it's so we got some telestration going on, and I had this a couple years ago, and it's really hard to set up when you don't have the table space because you need so much other gear. But
so we got 18 feet of table space.
That we do.
Somebody sleeping at the end.
We do. My girlfriend's over there sleeping. She's getting hungry. She shakes her head. Yes.
I am too.
Megan's getting hungry. We need to go. We're gonna treat these guys to dinner. Thank you guys. You want to win some cool prizes? We got a couple car kits there. We got MIP tool set, black handle tool set. I think it was the RC10T, brand new. The SR10, that dirt oval car. We got mod puck systems, apparel. So if you guys want to support the live stream, that makes it help, and you can win a car kit. There'll be 10 winners in total. So, and then we'll ship those things to you free of charge. So, all right, 9 o'clock in the morning tomorrow, Joe, is when we'll be.
I'll be here earlier.
Kicking the tires, lighting the fires, as they say.
Yeah, I'll be here earlier.
Okay.
So.
All right, I'll be here right about 8:45. Having my Starbies, and it should be good. So we really appreciate you guys. Once again, thank you to JConcepts.net and all those sponsors down below. However it goes down below there. I'm terrible at it. Help out all those sponsors. Really do make it happen for us and supporting this this racing event and all the racers out there.
Yes.
To almost have 300 entries here is amazing, and more good things to come. Well, thank you guys so much. Have a blessed night. We will see you mañana.
Have a good one, guys.
All right. Good night.